Well. Here we are yet again. We have a big day ahead of us, my friends. A big day yet again. So many things to discuss, so many things to do today. But it's less about the day and it's more about you. How are you today? Did you have a good breakfast? Did you stretch? Are you drinking enough water? Self-care is important. It's very important. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Twitch. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Midori. Chog log hosh hog. Sabbath. Ader. Dr. Scarab. Yuri. How is everybody today? Oh. Man, I'm mad. Why are you mad? Why are you mad? Oh. I see the notification. I come to say hello, hello. Hello. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. So I haven't talked about a lot of different things, like personally about myself, too much. But back when I lost my job in December, you know, when something like that happens, you kind of immediately turn into doom and gloom. What am I gonna do? What's gonna happen? What am I gonna do with my entire life now? And it took a while to kind of like put it all together. Obviously, really start pushing myself on YouTube. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch, Grennan. Appreciate that. And one of the things that I did was, I think it's just like a general, kind of general depression that sets in when something like that happens, right? And I stopped going to the gym. And I was going to the gym for almost a full year last year. And about 2 months went by with me not going to the gym at all. And I finally went back today. And it feels good to go back. It feels good to go back. It is one of those things that, you know, a lot of people say it. It does make you feel better. I just started having that kind of like general feeling of like losing energy more than anything else, and like wasn't going to sleep on time, and just a bunch of weird stuff, man. Yeah, but just like it really does mess with you when you're not, especially like the one thing that I didn't realize is that when I got into starting to like full-time stream and make YouTube content and stuff like that, you very quickly just become a goblin. You just turn into a fucking goblin. You don't go, you don't do anything. You know what I mean? You don't do anything. You wake up, you sit at your computer, you start writing, or you start recording, or you go live, and then you rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat over and over again. And what ends up happening is that you just kind of fall into that habit, and that's your workflow, that's your work style. So of course you're going to start doing stuff like that. And I just started noticing that, like, man, I was just starting to like lose energy really quick, and it was the lack of exercise and stuff. So yeah. Plus on top of that, the thing is that like starting the day off with like just some hardcore metalcore and deathcore while you're just, you know, in the gym just feels great. It just works really well together. So I've had my coffee, had pre-workout today too, so I might be a little bit on the wired side. And yeah, no, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling really good about today. Feeling really good. It really does. Trying to keep up at it, at least get stretches in the morning. Yeah, stretches are a big thing. Born ashore, yeah. Yep, that's what I was listening to today. I was listening to Lorna Shore today, actually. Talk about one of the most talented bands that are out there. And I realize that, like, for a lot of people, especially when it comes to, like, deathcore is kind of a acquired taste more than anything else. I can recognize that. But, man, I tell you what, some absolutely insanely talented musicians, especially the vocalist. Especially the vocalist. I'm glad you didn't turn into Gollum. Yeah, me too. Yeah, that was definitely one of the worries. There, it's better. Did you listen to Viharda or Humanity's Last Breath? No. So they just put out, or like somewhat recently, they did like their the trilogy of songs. And I jammed that when I first got to the gym, which was worth big worth. Like the Pain Remains trilogy. Mongolian throat. You don't listen to Mongolian throatcore? No, sadly, no. But yeah, man, I've been getting a I just remembered something. So, my usual habit when it comes to releasing a new video is that, like, you know, I'll get up in the morning, I'll check to see like how it's done. And what is it? Oh, continuing gifted sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for the resub. So usually when I post a video, I like to get up in the morning, make sure that it's doing well, make sure that the thumbnail and title are communicating the right way, that people are clicking and they're watching it and stuff like that. And then I'll you know, take a peek, look at a couple comments, usually respond to a couple people, and then usually I just kind of like leave it at that. And before stream, I had like a little bit of extra time, so I'm just kind of like going through, doing, you know, some analytics bullshit or whatever, and pulling together things for stream. And I started seeing like some of the comments on the Dragon's Dogma 2 video, and people on the internet, good lord, my god. Somehow there's a group of people that have like disseminated from the information that I put in that video and said that like I don't like Souls-likes or Elden Ring games, and I'm making them out to be button mashers. That's not at all what I communicated in the video. I mean, all I really just said was, you know, all I said was it's just not, Dragon's Dogma 2 is not Elden Ring. If you're going into Dragon's Dogma 2 thinking it's going to be like Dark Souls or Elden Ring, it's not. It was just like one of the things that kind of struck me when I was looking at like a lot of videos surrounding Dragon's Dogma 2 and a lot of discussions surrounding Dragon's Dogma 2 that like nobody was really talking about the ways that it differs from a lot of modern RPGs. And I thought there was a lot that was worth saying, because I don't want people to, the game is getting hyped, and as it should, because it's going to be really, really good. It's going to be a very good RPG. But the game is getting hyped to a point in which I think that we're going to see a major, like, kind of like a backlash almost, because, or like whiplash, because you're going to see some players that are going to get it, and even reviewers as well, they're going to come out and say, oh, well, you know, it doesn't have this, it doesn't have that, you know, things like that. And just to try to, I don't know, stem some of that negative reaction and also save people a little bit of money, is just talking about the game and what it actually feels like to play. I think very specifically pointing out the fact that the game does not pointing out the fact that the game does not have a, like, not every class or vocation has a dedicated dodge is a big deal. That is quite literally a deal breaker for some people, because people are so used to using those kind of mechanics in modern RPGs. Everybody has. We've been doing that forever. I mean, the only other game that I can think of outside of outside for Dragon's Dogma 2, the only game that I can think of in recent history that's like that would be Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen. You know? Just realized you're not subscribed. That's a traitorous action. Wait, which mechanic? I was away for a bit. So in Dragon's Dogma 2, not every vocation or class has a dedicated like dodge or parry mechanic. And usually those and one of them will be exclusive to each. So like as an example, if you play a fighter, which is sword and board, right? You play a fighter, sword and board, you'll have a parry, you won't have a dodge. If you play the rogue, you'll have a dodge, but you won't have a parry. If you play the sorcerer or mage, you won't have either. If you play a ranger, I don't think you'll have either as well. Now, those classes might have a unique movement skill specifically for them, right? Like maybe, because I don't know exactly what the class design is or what the vocation design is going to be for, like, say, the ranger. Like, maybe the ranger has, like, a kickback, like something to give yourself some space. That would make sense for a class like that. Something that can kind of, like, kick you out of combat. But not all classes are going to have something like that. Music is a bit loud, my friend. Thank you. I'll turn it down. Yeah, I turned. Do you guys think? Do you guys think I need 7 of you to say it? That should be better. Thank you for saying something about it. Yeah. So yeah, I think that that's going to be something that people are going to bounce off of. I think that people are going to come in to play the game and they are, yeah, I think that they're going to be sorely mistaken if they're just going by, you know, general opinions. Because I think, like, I've really, you know, one of the things I will say, a lot of people give, when I made that video over that Polygon article, I got, you know, some people are like, why are you even talking about what video game journalists have to say? And, you know, people throw IGN into that. I'll be honest. IGN has done, like, relatively well over the last, like, year or so, I would say. They've been getting better and better. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that they're perfect, not by any means. They still say some stuff every once in a while where I'm like, what are you guys talking about? Why'd you say this? But with that said, I think that largely, especially with their coverage of Dragon's Dogma 2, they've been pretty solid. They've been pretty good. So it's not every game. Same thing goes for Paul Tossi over at Forbes. I think he does a great job. I genuinely like a lot of his writing. I cover a lot of his opinions and discuss some of the things that he brings up every once in a while because he has some really good stuff. PC Gamer's pretty good too, actually. Yeah. I think what it is that I think people just have a general aversion to the game journalists, which it's more like bloggers more than journalists when we're looking at some of the when we're looking at some of the writers that are talking about more charged topics in the industry or making up charged topics in the industry. Did you guys know that it's Gamergate 2 already? I didn't know the second one was coming out already. New Gamergate just dropped. So thanks for the podcast. A couple days ago, I gave Dragon's Dogma 1 a shot. I quite like it so far. Yeah, I feel like for most people, when it comes to Dragon's Dogma, my biggest suggestion I could make is go play Dark Arisen. Go play Dark Arisen. Go see if you like it first. Don't spend $70. I know it has, like, you know, regional pricing and stuff, so it is different depending on where you live, but don't spend $70 on a game that you can go and play, because I'm going to be honest with you. You know what Dragon's Dogma 2 looks like? Dragon's Dogma 2 looks like a better version of Dragon's Dogma 1, Dark Arisen. And guess what? Right now, Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen is on sale for $4.79 on Steam. $4.79. You can go try the game, get the full game, go play it, see if you like it. And if you like that game, you will like Dragon's Dogma 2, because Dragon's Dogma 2 is just going to be more Dragon's Dogma. That's all it is. It's just better looking, more mechanics, and a map that's 4 times the size. 100% worth it. And honestly, that's a fucking steal for a game as big as Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen. Because they're annoying, who constantly attack the character of random people and start hate campaigns against people. Yeah, they do that stuff all the time. That's like, well, I mean, the thing is that like, and I knew that I was going to attract this kind of attention when I made, not the last video, but the video before that one, where I was talking about that Polygon article. And, you know, I had people that dropped in that were like telling me that I was victim blaming by saying that people should like not keep their DMs open on Discord. I'm sorry. Like, this dude told me I need to go for sensitivity training. Like, what? Yeah, let me just sign up for one of those real quick. Get out of here. What are you talking about? Man, like, am I the only one that thinks it, like, so one of the, I went to game design school. Never became a game designer, but I went to programming school for a while for game design. And one of the first classes that you got is specifically a, it was kind of around like personal privacy on the internet, like teaching you how a lot of these websites interact with one another and things like that, and how to like private your stuff. Because one of the biggest issues that, you know, have kind of started recently is that when people go to hire you for a job, they can very quickly search for you on the internet and look at your digital footprint, and they could use that as a deciding factor in not hiring you. They see that you say some stuff that they don't agree with on Twitter or on Facebook or on whatever. There's a good chance that they're like, yeah, you know what? I'm sorry. I don't want to, we don't want to hire you. You know, problematic, whatever you want to call it, right? And we had a whole class that was like, I want to say probably a good 2 weeks that was dedicated specifically to us trying to figure out how to properly private all of our stuff so that we'd, one, be difficult to track on the internet, and then two, you wouldn't be getting like a lot of random messages and things like that. I feel like it's a relatively balanced take to tell people that regardless of who you are or what your beliefs are, you should protect yourself on the internet, because you don't know who's behind the microphone. You don't know who's on the keyboard. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's the best thing that you can do for your own happiness is to make sure that you're closing that off. And that's not a fear-mongering take. That's not saying be afraid of the internet. No, that's just saying like I don't have my DMs open on Discord. You know, why would I? You know, it doesn't make any sense for me to do so in the first place unless I want random people just contacting me for no reason whatsoever. And by the way, when I did have them open, that's exactly what would happen, especially right after I started on YouTube. I get all kinds of messages from people. Are you kidding me? Man, I got this one message. I got two in like 2 weeks back to back. One guy messaged me and was like, hey, you know, I'm from, you know, this indie studio. We're making a game. We'd really like you to check it out and make a video about it. And I was like, oh, cool. What kind of game is it? And he's like, oh, it's an RPG. Blah, 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 blah. This is what it's like. You know, this is what it's kind of like inspired by. And I'm like, oh, wow, that, yeah, sounds pretty good. I think that my audience would probably, you know, vibe with something like this. Yeah, you know, I can check it out. I'm like, what, do you want to discuss like rate for me to make a video on it? And he's like, rate? Question mark. And I'm like, yeah, like, how much are you going to pay me to cover your game? And he's like, oh, you know, from your videos, I thought you were a nice guy. What? 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 I'm like sitting there, I was like, I was flabbergasted. I was like, what did you just say? I'm like, that would be like me going up to a restaurant and being like, you know, the restaurant sign outside says, you know, Good Boy Burgers. And I walk up and I go, hey, can I get a free burger? And they're like, no. And then I go, I thought this is Good Guys Burgers. Like, you can't come to me and ask me to do free work for you and then get offended that I don't want to do free work. like yeah, no, it's not even exposure. It's not exposure. No, you know what they said to me? You'll get ad revenue. And I'm like, ad revenue off of a game that nobody's heard? I'm not Seth. Like, there are content creators that are great for that can literally play some of the most obscure games possible and people will come to watch it. Maybe one day I can be one of those people. Maybe one day. This is your job? Yes. You have a problem with that? I feel immense anger for some reason. Yes. Yeah, that was me. Wow, that was me. It's the same thing as a person trying to lowball you on a console and say, no, what am I supposed to tell? What am I supposed to tell my kids? You ruined Christmas. Yeah, it's just like people on like, what is it, like Facebook Marketplace? That's exactly what it's like. That's exactly what it's like. That happened to me before. I put a, I had a, you know, before I started like traveling the country for like work and construction and whatnot. I put my pool table on Facebook Marketplace, and I put it for like, dude, it was a single slate pool table in good condition. It could use like new felt, but it had its, you know, it had a ball return. Everything about it was good. It was a good table. And I put it on there for like 250 bucks, like something stupid cheap. That was a steal for a single slate table. People kill for single slate tables. They're so nice because you don't really have to do a whole lot to balance them. And the upkeep on them is like super low. And I got so many messages from people that are like, would you do it for free? My brother really wants one, and it's gonna be his birthday tomorrow. No. Wow, you're an asshole. Why? Wow. I guess people like you do exist. What is wrong with these people, man? What is wrong with these people? Oh man. You don't do all indie all the time like others. It's about what you do for business, and you cover simply because it's a large topic, because you want to cover all the choices that are always in your hand. Yeah, so like the thing is, like, I'm gonna give you guys a window into how I make videos, into why I make videos about the games that I play. I just ruined it with that last line. It's because I make videos about games that I play. I'm not going around the internet searching for the most hypest, the biggest game that everybody's talking about at the moment. No, I'm just talking about the games that I'm playing myself. It's not like somebody was like, I remember somebody tried to like call me out for like trend chasing. I'm like, bro, I bought them. What do you mean? It's not trend chasing. I'm playing these damn games. Like, I just talk about the games that I'm playing. I played Baldur's Gate 3 for like 3 years of its early access. I made a video about it. Specifically, I made a video about Baldur's Gate 3 and how it was going to surprise people back in the April before it launched. Like, what are you talking about? Mark and I on the podcast had been talking about Palworld for months. We've been following the game forever. Forever. Dragon's Dogma, I'm just an RPG fiend, so that one's pretty obvious. Helldivers 2 was literally just me popping on the game because I had talked about it on the podcast a couple of times, And then a couple of my friends got it, and then we all started playing it together. And then I was like, dude, I love this game. I'm gonna make videos about it. Now, if you start seeing me making videos about, I don't know, Call of Duty, then maybe. How long have you played guitar? 15 years or something like that. 15 years. Baldur's Gate 3 or Elden Ring? Why would I have to make that decision? Why can't I have both? I wouldn't trade either game for anything. You kidding me? Are you in a band? No, I do not have the time for that. I don't have the time for it. And the other thing is too, is like, I don't know if anybody else, like, if any of you guys have like creative hobbies. One of the things for me is that like, I have like creative ADD. That's what I like to call it. Creative ADD. I can only focus on like, I bounce around different like creative hobbies or whatever. And if I drop one, I fucking forget about it for forever. It feels like I'm super bad about it. I'm super bad about it. Like I've been playing guitar here and there since I started making YouTube videos and started writing like reviews and stuff. But yeah, no, I haven't been playing nearly as much as I normally do. What are they adding bagpipes into Helldivers 2? Are they gonna make it like Mordau? Is that what it's called? The where you can just like run around like playing as the bard for your team. Man, doing band stuff is so fun. Band stuff. I'll level with you. You're right. You're right. Band stuff is so fun. The on stage / writing part is an absolute blast. It's my favorite part of being in a band. It's everything else around it that I don't like. Like worrying out whether or not somebody's actually going to show up. People are making it to practice on time, making sure the drummer doesn't punch a tree and break his hand, or get into fights with people like my old drummer used to all the time. Broke his arm, broke his hand, broke his wrist. Oh man, I'm going to the skate park this weekend. Breaks his wrist. It's like, bro, good lord, man. Actually, one of our guitarists did the same thing. And it would always be like right before like really big shows or something like that. We'd be opening for like some, you know, big band or whatever it might be. Got a favorite type of music to play? Metalcore, because I only like to play on 3 strings. Did you see the new Warbond yet? In Helldivers 2, time to get grinding again. Yeah, I mean, I haven't even finished the main Warbond yet. I plan on finishing that today, actually. And then I'm gonna pick whether I want to do Steel Veterans or the new one. I'll have to figure out which one. What do you think helped you to the people find your YouTube help a noob? Huh? DC? What do you think helped you? What do you think helped people find me on YouTube? Is that what you're asking? Yeah, like what helped me? Yeah, I'm confused what you're asking. Are you asking me how I got views? Is that what you're trying to say? What helped you reach people? I'm gonna give you guys a secret. You want to hear a secret? There is no such thing as like YouTube voodoo. There's no weird thing to try to figure out. Nothing. Literally nothing. There's nothing to figure out. The only thing that you have to do is make high valued content. That's it. And I know that's a really hard thing to try to communicate, but it's just make something that people want to watch, be entertaining, or make entertaining content. You don't have to make videos like I do or something like that, but you get what I'm saying. But it really is just as simple as good content equals views. Because how YouTube works is two things. So YouTube will only promote videos if two things happen, okay? Thumbnail and title have to be good. And it's not clickbait. I'm not saying make clickbait or anything like that, but what I'm saying is that thumbnail and title mean far more than people will ever give it credit for. Because it doesn't matter how great the video is. If they don't click on it, they don't watch it. So that is the main focus. That has to be good. If that doesn't work, they don't watch the video. And then after that, the biggest thing, the biggest piece of information that I can give is the same thing that Mr. Beast has said for years, which is you have to deliver on the thumbnail and title within the first 30 seconds of the video. Honestly, first 5 seconds. Honestly, first 5 seconds. Because the thing is that what, and then basically what that goes into is that YouTube will only, so here's the thing, like people think, here's the funny thing is, I see Dave Chan says YouTube loves clickbait. YouTube doesn't love clickbait. Because clickbaiting, which means it'd be, what clickbait actually would be is like, oh my God, I found a puppy. And that's like, you know, the thumbnail and the title is they found a puppy. And then you open the video and it's like them cooking a meal. And it's like, well, what the, where's the puppy? You know, like, I got baited. This isn't right. What it has to be is that like YouTube wants people, they want to promote videos that people watch for a long time. If people aren't watching your video for the, you know, most of the video, then they're really not going to, want to promote it because they want to try to get as many ads out of that video as possible. If people aren't watching the video for very long, YouTube goes, must not be a very good video. Likes and comments help, but they don't really help all that much. It's view duration and clicks. Are people clicking it and are they watching it? Those are the two things that YouTube wants to know. And if those two things are happening, then YouTube suggests the video to more people. Got any recommendations for making thumbnails good? No. I don't. I don't. I have one good thing. You know what? I'll show you guys. I'm gonna show you guys. This is the one thing that I see people do all the time, and it drives me fucking crazy. It drives me crazy. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's see here. I just need a picture real fast. Let's see here. Let's do like this. Okay, we'll use this. We'll use the screenshot here. Okay. And then we'll grab this. Let's do like, where's it at? No. Here you go. Okay, I'm gonna show you this. This is what I see people do. I see this shit all the time. This is fucking hideous. This is hideous. Like, they'll or even worse, they'll use like that. There you go. They'll do this. Like cheap, low effort thumbnail. You can't read it. You can't see it. It looks like it was made by somebody making a fucking like a Dragon Ball Z music video from 2012. You know what I mean? Like, you see that stuff all the time. You know what the other thing a lot of people do? Like, a lot of people that like want to be YouTubers or want to be streamers is they post like gameplay, like playthroughs, let's plays. They post let's plays. Nobody watches that. Nobody watches it. I'm gonna be honest, nobody watches those anymore. People used to back in the day, but nobody does anymore. Not unless you're huge, not unless you're like a major personality. You know what I mean? Like, people will watch Asmongold do a let's play. They'll watch you know, big streamers and stuff like that do it, but they're not going to top 10 DBZ moments. Yeah. Rip Akira Toriyama for sure. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah. So it's like, it's one of those things, like, I do watch them, but not often. Yeah. But like the vast majority of people are looking for more digestible content. Simple as that. So it's yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's like a studio's video presentation essay. Takamiki, that's exactly what it looks like. People make thumbnails that look like they're meant for a school essay, for a PowerPoint presentation. Because that's what they used to do. Like, oh, I need to make a sick intro for my PowerPoint presentation in high school, and that's what it looks like, and that's what people do. So making cuts from my streams be a good idea? I don't know. Are you interesting? I'm gonna be honest. Like it's one of those things too. That like people also have to look like inward and figure out what kind of, like, if they really, like, not everybody's meant or made to be able to like make videos or stream or anything like that, right? And you have to realize like whether or not what you're doing is just cool to you or if it actually has an audience. I'll give you a really good example of this. So recently, we talked about this in the Discord. It's super funny. But when I first started getting some viewership on YouTube, a couple of my Baldur's Gate videos started like popping off, right? Somebody reached out and was like, I have a big idea. And they're like talking about it like in our general chat on Discord. And I think like one of the folks in the Discord were like making fun of it because it really did sound like they were that person that had like something in their trench coat. And they're like, I can't tell you. I can't say it out loud in general chat. I need to tell you in private. I need to voice call you. And I'm like, well, I'm at work. I can't voice call right now. But, dude, we need to talk about this. And I'm like, who are you? I don't even know who you are. Like, what are you talking? And he's just like, it's a big deal. Millions of views. You'll be famous. And I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, well, I'm not gonna voice chat. I'm like, but you can just DM me. And at the time, my DMs were open to people that were like, that shared like the same servers as me. So, about to drop forbidden knowledge, exactly. So, this is how Fire Festival started. Yeah. So he comes in, and he comes into my DMs, and he's like, all right, man, this is a really big deal, but I need to make sure that you're not going to tell anybody. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not going to tell anybody. I'm like, look, dude, I'm like, if you think this is such a big deal, if this is so important to you, then why don't you just make whatever this content is yourself? Oh, I just don't have the time. And, you know, I don't have the, I don't have a editing program or this and this, you know, I'm more of a idea guy. And just, I try to get other people to do it for me. And I'm like, you're the idea guy? So what? You're like every other person in like, when was it? Like 20, I want to say, oh man, it was like you guys remember in like the 2010s where like everybody and their mother had an app idea? well, I have a great idea for an app, but I just need to find people to make it for me. But I don't have the money to do that. But, you know, I'm like an idea guy. I'm like, okay. And I'm like, well, I can't promise you that if you tell me that I'm going to do it. And I'm like, you know, I don't really take ideas from other people anyway, because, you know, I want my content to be genuine. I want it to be my thoughts, my opinions, my ideas, that kind of thing. And I'm like, it doesn't make a lot of sense for me to take ideas from other people and then do the content that they want me to do. You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't really make a lot of sense, right? And he's like, so he's like, all right. He's like, that's fine. All right, never mind then. I'm like, okay. He stops talking to me. Doesn't say anything. 2 days later. All right, man, I'm just going to tell you the idea because it's just too good. And if I can't get it done, then I want somebody to be able to get it done because, you know, and then we can just kind of like split the money that you make or whatever. And I'm like, dude, seriously, I'm not interested. I'm making my own content. I don't need anybody else. Comes back like another day later. Presidential AI. I think you should make an entire video series about the presidents playing Baldur's Gate 3. Dude. I'm like, I was just flabbergasted. I was just like, dude, I'm like, you were freaking out this whole time, like going wild in the like general Discord, in my comment section, going absolutely crazy. BRB, I got a great new idea for a YouTube series. Somebody's already been doing it, by the way. We actually cracked the joke the other day, and I'm like, wonder if that's actually that guy, that he actually made it. But the funny thing is that like you have to like realize, like, one, like a video idea like that, like that meme of like the presidents playing Call of Duty was going around at the time. So they somehow, like, a lot of people do this where they see like a meme, like something that's a capsule in time. You know what I mean? Like some things are super funny for like a week or two, and you have people that think that because something's popular for a week or two, that it's something that is going to be a genius idea that's going to start a media empire. And that's what his belief was. And it'd be funny for like a video. And I actually looked, and somebody did make that already. And it got like, I think like 20 or 30,000 views or something like that. It's like, and it was funny for like one video, but then people are like, yeah, I'm good. You know what I mean? Like it's, I think following trends is not a good idea. Following trends is not a good idea. You should be a trend setter, not a trend chaser. Yeah. I'm actually loving this series, but it's a very niche thing. But you're loving it because it's bad. Because you like bad things, which... I tried watching it for more than like a minute, and I was like, this is so fucking dumb, I can't. Lost it. Yeah. So it's so what trend are you setting? Serious question. I don't know. Being fucking balanced on the internet. Being a normal human. I like you, so you're bad. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, reasonable takes. Yeah, that's my exactly lane. That's what my niche is. You know what I mean? You know what I do? I talk with like relative common sense more than anything else. That's what my That's what my my trend. That's what my trend setting is. Yeah, yeah, not being absolutely crazy for clout or anything like that. Not screaming into the microphone. Just a normal, balanced human. You know what I mean? I'm just out here just trying to represent the everyday person. You playing later? Found you through Helldivers? Yeah, I'm playing Helldivers after later on. I usually talk about like every stream is basically the same. We take a few hours, talk about stuff that's going on in the industry, any news or anything like that, and then just kind of BS, talk about, you know, life. Everyday things. You know what I mean? Everyday things. CC, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. 2 months. Thank you. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Ironically, your internet niche is just being yourself. Yeah. You know, it's actually really funny when I like kind of figured that out, where I was just like, you know what? Like, because every once in a while I'll go back and like watch some of my own stuff, and I'm like, I seem absurdly more normal than most. Just milk toast. You know what I mean? Helldivers is the first game in so long that I think about playing all day. Can't wait to get home and play. That's one of the things that's been really interesting, actually. Like, there's a whole lot of stuff that I still have to talk about when it comes to Helldivers 2. I have videos upon videos upon videos that I'm going to be making about that game. There's just way too many things. Way too many things to talk about. I have a whole, like, list of videos that are going to be discussing all kinds of different things. Because I'm not like a, this is how you kill Bile Titans, right? I don't make that kind of video. That's not what I do. You know, this is how you win the game on Helldive mode. I don't do that stuff. I try to look at, I see more value in making videos about games in a way that help others, including myself, vocalize what we like about a game and what we don't like. Because I feel like in a lot of occasions, it's really difficult to voice what you don't like. There are certain games that you go and play and you just don't really understand. Like, you just know that you don't like it, but you can't really point out directly and, you know, vocalize what you don't like. You know what I mean? And I think that it's really valuable to have content that's out there that's specifically designed to do that. I assume that comes from your background as a game design student. That was a very short-lived. I think I only went to game design school for like I was only in there for a year, and then I ran out of money and had to go back to work. Basically, I just didn't want to put myself like into debt with college, so I tried to work and go to school at the same time, and then realized that I was starting to like run into the red, and was like, I gotta go back to work. I didn't finish my business degree until like a few years ago, and I did it while in school. And also, by the way, I didn't finish, or sorry, while I was working in construction, traveling the country, working 90 hours a week. Like, man, that was rough. That was rough. That was a rough time. There's a lot of sleepless nights in there. Uni kind of difficult when working. Yeah, well, it was the money thing that was like the biggest concern for me, right? Like, I just didn't want to like put myself so far into debt that, you know, I would be passing it off to my descendants. You know what I mean? It definitely made my like hobbies, all my hobbies, take a hit. Do you live alone? That's kind of a personal question, don't you think? Are you gonna like come by? Oh, I'm sleeping. there's an attack cat. I'm on that. I'm on my way home where we can kick it. Oh man, I can bring pizza though. No, I don't know if I trust that pizza. Let's see here. So I did bring up some stuff. There's some stuff that I want to talk about today. Let me bring up my things. Let's talk about some things. Let's talk about the thing. Oh my god. You want to talk about things that actually, like, genuinely trigger me. So I saw this. This dude, like, this stuff, I don't know why I get so much, like, console war stuff on my Twitter timeline. I don't really get it. Like, I don't really follow I don't follow people that like do console war stuff, but I see this stuff all the time. So somebody posted saying, "Remember Palworld?" Because it's not in Steam's top 10. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15? So it's in the top 15. I don't even know what to say, dude. Like this kind of brain rot doesn't really the funny thing is that, like, well, I really appreciate that Bucky is the he's the Pocket Pair community manager, and he says, you know, stoking the smoldering fire that is Twitter console war bait in 2024. Embarrassed face. Gotta learn to get rid of that bitterness and just embrace the joy of gaming. We're all just trying to have fun with our collective favorite hobby. Handshake. Based Bucky. Yeah, so this is dead game, brain dead, like, talking points. Because, I'm sorry, but live service, anomaly. Greatest game in the last 10 years. Live service. I think Rust technically is also kind of a live service, or not. I don't know. Live service. I mean, great game. Live service. Why would a survival game stay in the top 10, 15, top 20 for any reason? Rust has private servers, or no? So no. Oh, okay. It's just really weird, dude. It's just really weird. Remember Palworld? Yeah, I mean, like, are we trying to say that, like, Elden Ring is a bad game because it's not the most played game right now? I mean, do I go through, like, the entire Steam records and bring up every game? Because, you know, and also on top of that, the other thing is too, like, Palworld is a early access game. It's not even done. I think that if I looked at the numbers on it, like, it's technically an alpha game, which, by the way, what a damn good game for being in early access. Remember Undertale? Yeah, exactly. Remember Undertale? What happened? Guess it wasn't a good game. Huh. Stupid Xbox players. Right? I'd imagine. Is that what you're trying to say? Yes, that's exactly what we were trying to say. Here's my PlayStation background and my PS log founder. Yeah, okay. Okay. I couldn't imagine making a plastic box my personality. I don't think I could fit inside of it. You know what I mean? My personality's too big for that, guys. I'm sorry. My personality's too big for a plastic box. Oh, I saw this too. The Helldivers CEO got like he got Helldivers saluted by people because he's wearing a Helldivers shirt that I guess they passed around. They need to do merch. People would eat this stuff up. People would eat that stuff up. I'm thinking about getting ready. I'm teasing with the idea. It's probably going to take a while for me to do so, but I'm thinking about getting merch done as well, actually. I have some really cool ideas for merch, though. I have some really cool ideas. I'm not going to do, like, generic logo on a shirt or back of a shirt or something like that. I'm not doing that goofy shit. No way, no how. They act like random indie somehow is supposed to be in the top 20 after their launch. They're still in the top 20. They're a random indie company that put out their second game or third game, something like that. Or actually, I guess they've kind of put on a few, but yeah, random indie company is supposed to be running the whole entire industry, guys. Remember Palworld? So I saw this. Helldivers 2 secretly add flying terminids and is denying the existence via Forbes. I love this, dude. I love this. I love it so much. This whole thread. This whole thread. Where is it at? Where is it? Helldivers Who Made Your Order. Not that part. No, not that. I thought I liked it somewhere. Oh, is it way older and I don't realize it and I actually already talked about it? I probably already did. But yeah, so basically it became like relatively newsworthy that like the company, like they won't talk about the fact that there's flying monsters because it's undemocratic to even say that they exist in the first place. It's so funny. Like, it's just so cool, dude. It's just so cool. It's just so cool. Like, what? Oh my God. All right, fine, Forbes. Sure. Show your 500 ads. I think for the most part, Forbes isn't all that bad. There, I disabled it. What is it? Paul Tossi at Forbes says Helldivers 2 secretly add flying terminids and is denying they exist. God, I love Helldivers 2. In the game's latest story development, players have begun reporting seeing flying terminids on some battlefields. Something that terminids are not supposed to be able to do. They appear to be associated with a rare objective called Shrieker Lair. Ooh, okay. Here is some footage of what they actually look like, and they appear to dive bomb you. I'm not going to show this because I believe that this is propaganda. I believe that this right here specifically is pro-terminid sympathizers, and it disgusts me. So yeah, like the CEO of the company says, I've heard a lot of rumors about flying bugs. I've heard a lot of rumors about flying bugs in Helldivers 2. I want to officially refute such preposterous claims. Everyone knows that bugs can't fly. Absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. This is of course something that was broadcasted ahead of time by official Helldiver art, which previously showed flying creatures in the background. Something that Peelstead says, image manipulation by traitors. God damn it. That's too funny. Only a Sith deals in absolutes. They fly now? That's so funny, man. That's just so good, man. That's just so good. It's funny because, like, somebody gave me, like, I was getting, like, a few comments where people were like, oh, you just don't understand. CEOs don't stand behind their products because they have too many products to stand behind. Which one should they? And I'm like, all of them. And I'm like, but we just don't see this kind of, like, interaction. We don't see this kind of passion and love for a lot of games that get released. There are those that do, but we just don't see this kind of like involvement and like obvious love and enjoyment out of people enjoying their game. And I think it's awesome. I really do. I think it's great. I think it's you love to see it. You love to see it. And also on top of that, the thing is too, is like the unspoken truth of something like this. The unspoken truth of something like this is that this company is going to wholeheartedly support this game and continue to make it better. And you know that they will, because you can see how much they love their game. You can see how much they love their game. Because they let that experience not only stay in the game, but also interact with that same experience outside of their game as well. And I think that there's a lot of value in that. There is. And you know, the thing is that I feel bad because I say that, but then at the same time, like, no. Because I was going to say, the thing is, like, the Diablo 4 developers do the same kind of thing, right? Like, they'll post some stuff every once in a while. Oh, I just leveled my necro. But, like, they're not really, like, interacting with the audience all that much. And even more so, like, it just doesn't feel genuine. It just doesn't feel genuine. You know what I mean? Like, oh, yeah. I mean, I guess Rod kind of. I mean, Rod got a damn tattoo of the necromancer symbol on his arm, right? So he's obviously down for it. Yeah, he's obviously down for it. It could just be that Rod doesn't have very good taste in video games. D4 bad. Low-hanging fruit. I'm sorry. Low-hanging fruit. I'm sorry. Yeah, and I saw this too. It says Gamergate 2 is underway. Former game executive and developer Blizzard Mark Kern at Grums. The way that games are funded, you don't use your own money. Even EA. It's games that are hugely expensive to make. So, like, I guess that, like, Mark Kern, which, like, he's had, like, a lot of really weird stuff, like, around him in the past, where, like, I've seen, like, other developers refute things that he says. So I don't know, like, how much you can, like, I don't know how much we can necessarily, like, trust everything that, you know, folks like him can say sometimes. But, like, I guess the idea is that, like, a lot of the games are being funded by, like, basically when interest rates, because, so something a lot of folks don't know, when any of these games go to make a new game, they take loans out. They don't just use pure capital, right? Like, they don't just use, like, the money on hand. They go and they get a loan, because that ends up being the more effective way for them to be able to fund their game in the long run. Now, some of these companies will do, like, early access and things like that to help the funding. And sometimes a lot of that is actually going towards the loans that they're paying off. And yeah, so I could see that being the case where they're going after extra funding, and that's one of the reasons why you know, we started to see some of these companies like Sweet Baby Incorporated and stuff like that get involved with these games, because they're looking for that extra money. They're looking for whatever it might be. You know, any extra support they can get. And I guess as interest rates went up, at least what Mark Kern is trying to say, as interest rates rise, these companies were going out looking for wherever else they could get money, which makes sense. And this is where they were getting it. But now, and the thing is that I will say this, because I can't really speak to the validity of what he's saying. His logic tracks. And the reason why I say his logic tracks is because those grants that these companies were getting, if at the time it looked like the smart money, now they're learning, because it takes a long time for games to get made, right? So now they're learning 6 years down the road, 7 years down the road, because games take, you know, anywhere from 5 to 7 years depending on how big the game is. Now they're learning that they're not getting a return on investment for the things that they, you know, for the things they got grants for before. They thought it was going to help lead to better profits and help fund the game and also get around interest rates on loans. And now they're learning, oh, we're not getting return on investment. Our ROI on a lot of these games is not what it needs to be. This isn't the way. And this is one of the things that, like, I definitely agree. I think Asmongold is the one that brought it up, is that you'll see these companies turn away very, very quickly from a lot of this stuff if they realize that they aren't making a profit on it. They don't care about movements. They don't care about people's identities. They don't care about anything. They care about money. That's all they care about. They're businesses. That's what they do. They make money. Unfeeling, cold, hard cash. That's all they care about. So at the end of the day, if they think that there's more people and they think that they're going to resonate with audiences more by making games that don't necessarily include a lot of the themes that some games have had, then they're going to turn around and they are going to go make games that appeal to what players want. At the end of the day, especially when we're talking about AAA companies do not give a absolute shit about creativity or anything. They care about what sells, what is going to sell. And if it just so happens that high quality games and, you know, and stories that aren't pandering and don't have stuff that feels forced are what's selling, then that's what they'll go back to making. They will 100% do that. 100% they will do that. They will pay for the talent. They will cultivate the right team to make what they need to make. They will go do that 100%, because that's where the money is. And if they think that's where it is, that's where they'll go. Mark Kern is smart. A decent enough game dev, but he is a bit of a boomer and has a lot of political based takes. Not refute him, but he has a political angle. Yeah, so like that's one of the things too. Like when it comes to people like that, when they try to like really insert like the political angle part of it, that's where I'm like, you know, I just speaking truths, less than bias, if you could. That's why you notice when anytime I try to like talk about any of these, like I'm not going to insert any political ideas of my own. You know what I mean? I just try to look at it from, you know, a top-down perspective. Also Unity. Yeah, Unity probably has their hand in some stuff as well. Yeah, and I saw this too, because he said, for context, this is how it started. This is not okay. Yeah, so one person from one company wanted one guy on Steam to get banned, and they were not banned. And that started Gamergate too. Incredible stuff. Yeah. Oh, that was from our last. Last show. Oh, I saw this too. This is just random, but I mean, like we were talking about like content creation and stuff like that earlier. But it says in recent interviews, dozens of Mr. Beast videos over the years, Donaldson has nearly erased himself as a person from his episodic output. If viewers don't really see him having fun, that's by design. Donaldson has outright said he sees personality as a limitation for growth, once noting in a podcast that hinging your content on who you are as a person means risking not being liked. And if someone doesn't like a creator as a person, they may not give them they may not give those videos a chance. The funny thing is that somebody actually commented on this that I saw, and I really agreed with this. Yeah, right here. And his lack of personality is exactly why I don't watch him or his content. There's a lot of things that I agree with Mr. Beast on when it comes to like video creation, content creation, and stuff like that. And obviously, like, he has a lot figured out. There's a lot of really genius things that this dude brings up and says, because he is kind of the king when it comes to making YouTube videos. But with that said, I feel like it can also be kind of a double-edged sword when you're overanalyzing too much. So if you're like, oh, well, sometimes your person, and he's not wrong though. He's not wrong. Like, what he's saying isn't wrong, but also sometimes your personality can be the reason why people like you and why people want to subscribe to you, why people want to continue to watch your content. You know, there's plenty of people that come to watch my videos, even if they're not like super interested in that specific game. They just want to hear what my ideas, thoughts, and opinions are on that game. So I feel like this can kind of go both ways. I think this can kind of go both ways. I think that probably the better way to take a point like this, and the problem is that, and like, obviously, look who wrote the fucking article. Polygon. So they're gonna write it in Polygon is gonna write it in, you know, the least not the way that they should, but they're gonna take it in the worst they're gonna take it in the worst play, or worst direction possible, right? And what I would say is this, is that, and it's so hard to do because I think everybody is kind of inherently narcissistic in some way, right? And so, you know, we still think that our personality is fine, but some people's personality is suited for like YouTube content, streaming, all that stuff. Other people's personalities aren't. And that doesn't necessarily mean that they can't do it. It's just they may need to do it in a different way than other people do to highlight, you know, what would make valuable content from their personality or from their like specific skill set. I think that's probably the better way to like look at something like this, rather than it be like personality's bad, commercialism good. You know what I mean? Mr. Beast comes across as a game show host to me. That's exactly what he wants. That's exactly what he wants. Yeah, I'm one of the people. I stay on channels for personality. I'll watch people play things that I don't like because they're entertaining. Yeah. Yeah. Voice Critical is created by a god to make content, in my opinion. See, that's the funny thing. Like I don't mind Voice Critical. I just don't really, like, for me personally, I haven't really found him like entertaining. I don't know why. I think it's just the demeanor. I think like I usually like more animated people, I think is what it is, because I'm like that, you know what I mean? Like facial expressions, voice change, stuff like that. Like I like his takes on a lot of stuff, but for me, like he's just too fucking one-dimensional when you're listening to him sometimes. I usually like more chill people like Wendigoon. Yeah, I mean, and the thing is that like I'm not saying that I am like super high energy or anything like that. You know what I mean? But I'm a bit more animated. I wonder what group is behind Mr. Beast. I don't know. Lizards. Also, by the way, I just want to tell you guys how much I love this. And I want them to continue doing this. I want them to continue doing this.
Freedom's greetings. I'm your host, Coretta Kelly. With termicide dispersion towers now installed across the barrier planets, the Helldivers have begun operations to fully activate the termitid control system. The termicide is reportedly proving extremely effective, with experts saying the benefits to the local ecology far outweigh the loss of some native species. After the break, a child with terminal radiation poisoning gets a surprise visit from their greatest hero. Stay tuned.
Approved by the Ministry of Truth.
Benefits to the local ecology far outweigh the loss of some native species.
I love this kind of stuff. I think it's great. I think it's awesome. I really do. Because like this kind of stuff really helps people stay into the game. And I think this is one of the more genius things about Helldivers 2 is like bridging the gap between the game and like social media and stuff like that. I don't really know how to I have to take time to like really think about that whole interaction and voice it the way that I want. Terminal radiation poisoning. Get well soon, balloon. I know. It's one of those things where like I like certain ideas that I have when I'm talking about a game, it's really difficult for me to try to voice. Because like there's a specific word, this happens to everybody, but like there's always a specific word I'm looking for and it's just out of grasp. It takes me a while to finally get to it. But they've made this really like all-inclusive game experience with the community and with the game in a way that I don't really think a lot of games have done. And not a lot of games have done recently, that's for sure. I think a really good example of this is like is Baldur's Gate 3 when they did their marketing campaign where they went through and they just paid a bunch of content creators, YouTubers mostly. They paid a bunch of YouTubers and they're like, "Hey, make a video promoting Baldur's Gate 3." And they're like, "Okay, is there any rules?" And they're like, "No. Just do whatever you want to do. Just do whatever you want to do." The creators are like, "Bro, I remember that like one of the creators posted this like really long thread and was talking about like how happy they were to make the video for Baldur's Gate 3 because of how chill Larian was. Because more times than not, many of these like sponsors will come through and they'll have very specific rules set out, especially the games, of like how they want you to represent the game, the things that they want you to talk about, all these different things, right? They have all these different rules that they want. But anyone got the link for that video? It's on the official Twitter for Helldivers 2. So yeah, I think that it's really important to give people the creative freedom to do the kind of stuff, but it also really helps promote your game far more than you know by making this kind of like advertising / in-game lore. A really cool example of that is, and I think I brought this up in one of my Baldur's Gate videos, if I'm not mistaken, but it was like, you know, we play like the voice actors went and played Dungeons and Dragons on High Roller's YouTube channel. Joe Haver, that's who I'm thinking of. Thank you. That's exactly who I was talking about that wrote that excerpt. But the voice actors for Baldur's Gate 3 went and played Dungeons and Dragons on the High Rollers YouTube channel. Well, they took what happened in that D&D campaign and then made it part of like the epilogues and part of the story in Baldur's Gate 3. It was so good, man. It was so good. It was like the smartest thing you could do because you made interacting with their marketing something that was like a good thing. You know what I mean? Want to play it, but I'm waiting for a promotion. I mean, it's like, I think it's 10% off right now. You're not going to get Baldur's Gate 3 on a massive sale. I just don't see that happening. Maybe in a year or two for now, maybe. But chances are no. And even still, isn't Baldur's Gate 3 only $60? If I'm not mistaken. Joel Haver, Baldur's Gate 3. Joel, yeah. Joel Haver. Oh, is there anything in the news? I need to see if there's anything in the actual news today. I'm not even gonna click on that. I saw the whole thing lately. I'll look at it at one point. I'm just not gonna look. I don't know, man. It's just like the stuff lately, where people are talking about like the, what is it, like this stuff right here, like the studies into extremism, gamer extremism. Like, why do you have to exhaust me with this kind of stuff? It's just so exhausting. Oh, Kotaku. Oh, Kotaku. I'm sorry, dude, but like, there are very few, like, I don't really like to throw shade because I don't think it's a very good look, to be honest. But it's way too easy to throw shade at Kotaku. It really is. Jeff Keighley finally tweets about layoffs, and the timing is awfully convenient. Nobody cares, dude. Jeff Keighley's a fucking advertiser. Like, why are people trying to pretend like Jeff Keighley is supposed to be like the leader of the games industry? Do they think that if Jeff Keighley made a tweet saying like, hey, we need to help people keep their jobs, do they actually think that these companies, that EA, Activision, Xbox, that these companies would go, oh, well, guys, Jeff Keighley called us out. Looks like we can't lay off anymore. Like, be reasonable. Not everybody has to comment on every single thing. Yes, obviously, if Jeff Keighley said something, everybody's problems would be solved. That's exactly what would happen. Yeah, that's exactly what would happen. Small creator company. Oh my god, I'm not even. Dungeons and Dragons game on the way from Disney Dreamlight Valley. Doom developers launch indie AAA game studio. That seems a really odd thing to put next to each other. Well, I mean, I guess you could still, like, an independent AAA game studio with dystopian sci-fi shooter as first title. Ooh. An independent gaming studio led by vets of Doom, developer id Software, has launched with initial seed funding from Sisu Game Ventures. Named Empty Vessel, the game studio will focus on developing AAA video games. Its first project will be an immersive shooter inspired by film, graphic novels, and games set in dystopian sci-fi worlds. The title is powered by Unreal Engine 5. Well, I mean, it shouldn't take long to develop then, right? Oh, I see here. Austin-based Empty Vessel is led by CEO and game director Emmanuel Palalik, and COO and general manager Garrett Young, both alums of Doom and Quake, maker id Software. They've tapped a team of developers who have worked on the franchise, including Call of Duty, The Last of Us, Borderlands, Tomb Raider, Uncharted, and Callisto Protocol, with employees working remotely worldwide. I mean, like, it's led by two guys that are, were relatively, important in Doom. But, like, COD, Last of Us could be good. Some Last of Us devs, but, like, I don't know. It seems like a very varied group of developers. The company describes itself as developer-founded, developer-first studio, aims to break from the tradition Oh, here we go. That aims to break from traditional business models and work together towards a common vision of a future powered by people and creativity, where the industry is moved forward by teams of great game makers. I like that. I like that. That's a good that's a good way to go. You know what I mean? That's not too bad a way to go. Empty Vessel is focused on creating AAA level or recruiting AAA level talent and creates high quality IPs with a more attainable scope. All right. Many game developers like myself began our journey fueled by a dream of one day bringing our worlds to life, Palworld says. By prioritizing and aligning with our strengths, we're confident it's possible to create AAA quality games with smaller focused teams. This is actually really, yeah, this is smart. This is actually smart. I'm going to say this is actually pretty good. Like the direction of the things that they're saying are things that for somebody like me are what I want to hear. Which I think over the last few years, we've definitely seen a lot of video game companies that have overexpanded to too large of teams and haven't been able to focus properly on making sure that they're making a really good game. And I don't think it's necessary to have a team of 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 people working on one single game. I think one of the biggest issues is that a lot of these companies are running into is there's too many hands. There's too many hands in the pot. You know what I mean? Too many cooks in the kitchen. And as a result, a lot of these games are kind of feeling watered down or lacking direction. I think that's probably the best way to say it. Like a lot of games feel like they're lacking direction. Like a unified vision. I think that's the better way to say it. Because like how many times have you guys played a game recently, like outside of obviously the biggest, best, most popular ones, that you can immediately see certain areas of a game where you're like, yeah, they didn't know what they were going to do with this. You know what I mean? Like they just didn't know where I didn't know where I was, you know, what was going on here. Like maybe it's the level design, maybe it was the combat, maybe it was the story, maybe it was something, but you could see that there was like a section, an area of the game that was like so widely different than the rest of the game. And that's what kind of like made it like feel weird. You know what I mean? The industry has often overlooked people that who pour their hearts and souls into crafting these worlds. With Empty Vessel, we're determined to change that narrative and make the dream a reality for many developers as we can. Young added, our industry is at a crossroads between business and talent. He's absolutely right with this. At Empty Vessel, we're taking a developer-first approach to our direction and execution. We understand every innovation in the industry has been led by a developer taking a risk. Every new IP, every billion-dollar franchise. Also very true. And the industry as a whole over the last few years has recoiled from risk in lieu of doing what they can for their investors more than anything else. So, you know, again, smart. Gaming's next massive hit can come from anywhere. This is very much true because we've already seen that happen. Look at Pocket Pair, look at Arrowhead, look at Baldur's Gate 3. These are not necessarily studios that people were looking at and saying, oh, that's where the next hit's coming from. People weren't paying attention to those studios. Not in the least bit. Not in the least bit. Yeah. Yeah, I actually like that. I like that. Fall of Rome, bro. Yeah. You got any thoughts about the upcoming Dune MMO? I'll be honest with you. But we talked about it a little bit on the podcast. I'm not as high on it as other people are, just because, you know, after I watched their, like, the production quality was too high, and it made me feel unsettled when it came to the whole thing with the Dune, like, preview thing that they did. It was too. I think that's the best way to say it. Like, there was too much production value, too much Hollywood that I felt from their preview, and not enough gameplay. Which, I don't know. We'll see. I think they plan on doing a beta, which is smart. Dude, indie studio with funding from other sources is not indie. That's a stretch for marketing. An innovative monetization. What? Subscription single player games? did something in that say... There was nothing in this article that said anything about monetization. Nothing in this article said monetization. Everything that they talked about here was just saying that the best games are made by developers and studios that are ran first. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. I'll be honest with you. There was on it, like, from my perspective, there was nothing negative in that. There was nothing negative in that article at all. And also on top of that, the thing is, like, I saw a few people saying, like, funding. How do you guys think that these guys pay for games? Every studio, every business has to get funding from one way or another. Either that's going to be an angel investor, like the angel investors that they got hooked up with, or they're going out and getting loans themselves. Like, it's either a bank that's funding it, or it's or it's something like that. You know what I mean? So I mean, I wouldn't get too adverse to like, if you want to be nervous about a company, be nervous about companies that are publicly traded. That's my opinion on that. Companies have to get their money from somewhere. Video games are expensive to make. Even with a small team, games are still expensive to make. Our company's being funded by crypto. Good Lord. Oh no. Worst thing to happen to a company is to become public. There's not a lot of publicly traded AAA companies that are still, like, solid. You know what I mean? Creditors have way less control than investors. Well, I mean, that also depends on the company too. You know what I mean? Like I'll call it out and say it how it is. Blizzard, Xbox, many of Sony's. There's a lot of sorry, reading between the lines. You didn't read. What do you talk? You didn't read between the lines. you inserted in between the lines. Developer studio first aims to break traditional business models. So no, they say they aim to break traditional business models because many of these companies are being business led first, not developer led. That's what they were trying to say. They said that specifically the issue that the industry is facing right now is that far too many studios have too many employees and not enough focus. That's what they're saying. That's what they're saying. Well, followed you on Twitch, Legendary. Keep up the amazing content. I gotta go. Have a great day. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, I see it actually 7 minutes ago. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Never mind, move along. I was an idiot. Yeah, you are. You're dumb. Go read the article yourself. No, like you're like I think that in a lot of cases, especially when it comes to articles like that where you have companies that are like starting their own business, I think that overall consumers, especially gamers, are super sensitive, probably oversensitive when it comes to a lot of the thank you for the follow over on Twitch, Mr. Blood. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch, G-Man. So I think that in a lot of cases, gamers are oversensitive to a lot of these companies, especially like when a studio pops up and says that, you know, I don't know. I feel like we're also trying to, can you blame us with how often we've been lied to? No, I can't. I absolutely can't. But that's the reason why I try to have the discussion rather than just agree with you guys. You know what I mean? I think it's important to have that discussion rather than just say, yeah, investors bad. Like, no, in a lot of cases, a lot of the games that we like Dragon's Dogma 2 is probably going to be a really good game. Are we going to be mad about its investors? No, because we don't give a shit as long as the game is good. We don't actually give a shit whether or not these companies have investors or are publicly traded. We only care if they have good games. That's it. We want to try to point out the things that we believe are leading to the fact that they're, you know, making shit games, right? But that's where that discussion starts. We start pointing the fingers at publicly traded at investors because the game is shit. So are we going to still be mad at companies if they make good games and have investors? That's my question. I think it's worth pointing out, and I think it's worth blaming the companies that, you know, it obviously is the problem for them. You know, Blizzard's definitely been one of those companies for a long time. Activision definitely is one of those companies, and probably still will always be one of those companies. But yeah, I mean, the thing is that at the end of the day, if there's a good studio that does have investors, is publicly traded, or is using angel investment, and they make a really good game, are we going to sit back and say, no, it's not a good game because they have investors? I doubt that. You know what I mean? I highly doubt that. Take-Two is also an abhorrent publisher. What is it? There's like certain studios or certain publishers that I don't really buy a lot of games from. And I'll be honest with you, Take-Two is one of them. Yeah, because they have 2K and Rockstar, and I haven't played Grand Theft Auto since San Andreas. I mean, I played Red Dead Redemption 2. I have not played anything from 2K, and I have no idea how long. I have no idea how long. Let's see, is there anything else that I can point to? No Rest from the Wicked. That's being published by 2K. A lot of people seem pretty high on No Rest for the Wicked. Will you play GTA 6? I don't know. It's a good game, maybe. Borderlands? Yeah, but I mean, that's well, they don't even own them anymore, do they? I don't think they publish their games anymore. That was like Borderlands 3. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I don't really play a lot of their games. So like, it's when I say I don't play a lot of their games, I mean like within like a recent amount of time. You know, I played Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Yeah. But I think Gearbox broke out, yeah. But Randy Pitchford's still there, so I know a lot of people don't like Randy Pitchford. Yeah, Gearbox is up for grabs. I'm sure. I don't know, who are you gonna say? Who's gonna buy him? Somebody's gonna buy him. Come on, let's be real. Come on. Do you really think Gearbox is just gonna be floating out there? Gearbox also has Risk of Rain. You hate what they done after what Kerbal Space Program, Hostile Takeover. Yeah, I know. I wasted so much of my life in Borderlands 2. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think one of the biggest travesties in gaming is that they couldn't continue to hold the torch and carry that torch into Borderlands 3. I think the gameplay and stuff was really good, but man, I don't know what it was about Borderlands 2, but it just hit the damn sweet spot. It just hit the sweet spot. Like, the bosses were so fun to farm. The itemization was incredibly interesting. Weapons were so unique. The like end game loops, the invincible bosses, the DLCs, like everything was just like back to back. Like, they just could not stop winning with that game. They could not stop winning with that game. It was so good. Borderlands 2 was just, man, what a fucking game. What a game. Yeah, I don't know a lot of people that would say that they didn't like Borderlands 2. Like, Borderlands 2 was just absolutely Chef's kiss. Jack also carried. Jack didn't carry that game. He was great. Don't get me wrong. Handsome Jack is one of the best video game villains of all time. But even without Jack, like the gameplay, the moment-to-moment gameplay, farming for weapons, farming the bosses, doing the boss fights over and over again, doing all of the DLCs were really good. What was it? That was the one that had Tiny Tina's the bunkers and badasses. Like all the DLCs banged, all the bosses were good. The end game bosses, like it had a really good loop that kept players wanting to play it far longer than a game like that you normally would. I don't even know how many hours I dumped into Borderlands 2. No idea how many hours and I know it's a lot. I killed the invincible bosses. We farmed everything. We farmed everything in that game. Literally, my friends would hit me up, be like, "Hey man, you want to farm some Borderlands 2 tonight?" Like, yeah, okay. You know, what do you want to try to farm for? Oh, I don't know. Let's try to get some good infinity pistols. Oh, okay, cool. You know, where should we go? Oh, let's do this area. Like, it felt like you were playing a damn MMO at times. Is Borderlands 3 the one with the streamer twins? Yes, that was the one with the streamer twins. So Borderlands 3 is good as long as you turn off the sound and the subtitles. Yep. The core gameplay of Borderlands 3 was good. I just don't know how I really felt about like no, it was good. Borderlands for me, it all hinges around the siren. And if the siren is good, I'm happy. So Borderlands 2 siren was, I mean, man. So good. Especially like the spec that I had where you had like, you could like grab them up into a sphere, psylock them, and then just like blow them up, and then that damage would cause more damage on other enemies, and then it would blow them up, and it would grip them into the grate. Like Lilith and Maya were fantastic. Yeah. And also, well, who was the one in Borderlands 3? The Borderlands 3 one was yeah, and then they killed Maya. Who wrote that story? And thought that killing the fan favorite character was a good idea? Like, what are you doing? They could have killed Lilith, and people would have been like, "Oh, okay, okay." Killed Maya and made the little shit the siren. Yeah, and even worse than that, we're now gonna probably we would have to play her in Borderlands 4. Right? She's going to be the new one. If they're smart, they do not include that fucking character. They just move on. Typical subversion of expectations. That's so true. That definitely felt like them just selling out Maya just to sell her out because it was like, oh, they'll never expect this. You know what it felt like? It felt like they were just trying to pull another Roland on us. That's what it was. They were trying to double Roland, and you can only Roland once. You don't need to kill off your characters every game. Fucking dumb are you? Like you took out and they also got rid of fucking can't remember his name. Catch a Ride. Pimento tacos. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Like they took away the Catch a Ride guy, and then they, you know, you kill Roland, and then you go and kill Maya. Like, guys, you can chill. You don't need to kill off every single character in the game. Just like, you know, yeah, Scooter. That's who it was. Yeah, there's no reason to have to do that. Like, it's just bad writing, which I mean is pretty evident because you look at the overall story for Borderlands 3, and it was just. It was so bad. I don't know who their lead writer was on that, but that's not who I would continue to like. Do they still have that same writer? I hope they don't. I'm not somebody that wishes that people didn't have their job, but in some cases, some people shouldn't have a job. At least not on that game. Maybe you'd be better suited to write for something else, but definitely not that. Sanctuary lifting off in I keep saying Baldur's Gate, in Borderlands 2, still one of my favorite gaming moments. That was awesome, especially because we like didn't know that Sanctuary could fly. And you're like, wait, what? Like, yeah, we're gonna fly this thing. What? Then you get to hear Scooter, and he goes, "Catch a ride!" So good, so good. What's with modern games being plagued with bad writing in general? I have no idea. And honestly, like, I wish we could blame it on one company, but we know it's not one company. I think what it is that, I don't know. I think specifically when I look at a game like Borderlands, what it is that like it kind of outgrew, or its audience grew up, and that like millennial humor sucked now. You know what I mean? Millennial humor not very funny now. So like contextually it didn't make a lot of sense for Borderlands 3, so like that humor didn't age well. And moreover, like some of the writers that are out there are also millennials on Twitter. And I don't really think I need to say anything more than that. I think that's a pretty accurate prognosis. Did somebody say there was an article about like Helldivers 2 new premium Warbond is live, and players are explaining why it's not pay to win. IGN, please do not give me a reason to have to tear you apart. It is not. Let's see here. Helldivers 2 new premium Warbond, dubbed the Cutting Edge, is out now, and added new weapons, gear, and armor into the game, as well as cosmetic items such as emotes. But while many players of Arrowhead's co-op shooter are getting stuck in, some are debating whether the premium Warbond strays into the pay-to-win territory. Ooh. The premium Warbond, essentially a battle pass, is bought with 1,000 super credits, Helldivers 2 virtual currency. And like most battle passes, Helldivers 2 premium Warbond contains items which must be unlocked with a separate virtual currency called metals. In this way, players can simply buy the premium Warbond and unlock everything it has to offer immediately. Oh, can't simply buy everything it offers. Okay. Although you can get pretty far with it day one if you've saved up a lot of metals. Super credits are obtained through gameplay and via Warbonds themselves, but obviously at a much slower rate than if you were to buy it with real money. 1,000 super credits is $10. So it is possible to buy the premium Warbond with real money, but what it doesn't include, So it is possible to buy this premium Warbond with real money, but what does it include that makes it potentially pay to win? A number of weapons, gear, items, blah blah blah. A number of weapons, gear, items, and armor that are exclusive to the premium timed Warbond. Well, it's not timed. That's not right. That's not right. In the early days, of course, but already. Okay, sorry. So it says, and the exclusion of these items has sparked a renewed debate about whether Helldivers 2 is pay to win. It's early days, of course, but already players are saying that some of the new gear is particularly powerful. Body armor, for example, provides a whopping 95% resistance to arc damage, which is useful in the context of friendly fire, very much being a part of Helldivers 2. Some of the new weapons appear to be potent. And there is an exclusive booster that increases the time between enemy encounters. Really? Increases time between enemy encounters. What does that mean, though? We don't even know how that works. That last item sounds really helpful in a game that spawns waves of enemies at the player. That is a very strong booster, which tells me that I will immediately be going for cutting edge, and I won't be doing I won't be spending my medals on the other one. I'll wait. But players can I'm so dyslexic at times when it comes to reading. I'm so sorry. But can a purely player versus environment video game be pay to win? With no player versus player, Helldivers 2 simply revolves around killing alien bugs and robots. If one team member has a cool new gear after splashing out on premium Warbond, is that a bad thing? That's one of the many questions that have been debated on social media, in forums, in particular within the Helldivers Discord, where most of the players are pushing back on the pay-to-win accusations. In the Helldivers community, every weapon is both shit and overpowered, and the game is both pay-to-win and not worth the money, said one user, summing things up. Every weapon is both shit and overpowered, and the game is both pay-to-win and not worth the money. Yeah, I think that's actually pretty accurate, to be honest. I think that's pretty accurate. Like, every weapon is good, but also bad at the same time. Like, not every weapon can solve every problem. In the game, technically, you can kind of buy power, but not really, because you still have to play the game to earn it. And most of that stuff isn't even worth the money in the first place, so it's not really necessary. That's kind of the reason why the game is worth $40 in the first place, and the rest of the content that you're getting from the game is something that just comes as you play the game, right? I think the SMGs are trash, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Last month, the boss of Arrowhead discussed microtransactions, insisting that Helldivers 2 is not pay to win. Johan Pielstedt said, we really applied ourselves to not make it pay to win, even though the items are functionally different. The only item that is pay to win is the revolver, which will win you any cool gun competition. Only minor thing is that it isn't very good. Pielstedt added, you have to earn the right to monetize. I truly believe that. If people want to support this title, they have the option, but we are never forcing anyone to do so. It seems unlikely that Arrowhead will stray from the course it's set out with Helldivers 2, now that the game has seen 2 similar Warbonds since launch. So the debate will likely be a part of the Helldivers 2 community for many months, potentially years to come. Outside of the Warbond, there are loads going on in the world of Helldivers 2. Developer Arrowhead quietly released flying bugs into the game. That's a lie. I don't know why they're even saying this. I'm going to report this to my democracy officer. Bug sympathizers. And last week made mechs available. Meanwhile, Arrowhead asked for the Helldivers 2 community's help in coming up with ideas for a hard-to-solve problem of players kicking teammates who don't have meta loadouts. Helldivers 2 has become one of the surprise hits of 2024 since launching in February, topping the Steam charts and reportedly selling around 3 million copies. According to at least one analyst, it's still growing. Check out IGN's Helldivers 2 review. Yeah, I'm actually really interested to see, like, I'm hoping that at one point in time they will do a, I'm hoping one time that they will do a, like, an announcement to, like, kind of give us an idea of, like, how many copies of the game sold. But overall, like, I don't know, man. I don't really feel like this looks like an AI-generated article. It does seem kind of, I'll be honest, it is kind of copy-paste for the most part. Feels like it, yeah. So... I have no problem at all with the way that the game monetizes itself. Bellular have a video where he quotes the source that claims the sales are actually still going up for Helldivers 2. Yeah, that I talked about that in one of my videos, actually. I think it was like Helldivers 2 is growing or something like that. Basically, the idea is that you can kind of see it in the games. So here's the thing. This is what a lot of people don't really look for. Steam DB. So this is the thing. So the game now has been out for a month. Right? Came out on February 8th. Over a month. So the game's over a month old, right? So typically, what we see with games like this, or what we see with games, I'll show you guys a typical game. Typically with games, what we see is this. We see it go up, 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 and then down, 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 right? And it's usually relatively rapid. The downturn is relatively quick. And the reason why the downturn is so quick is because people have consumed the content that the game had to offer, and now they're going to play other games. We're buying it because it's new and everybody's playing it. We're enjoying it. We're having a good time, right? Like, I mean, for 5 days, it sat at 2 million players, right? Or 3 days, almost 5 days. So almost a week it sat at 2 million players. And then, you know, and then people started beating the game. Everybody was done. And then like the game kind of chilled out for a little bit because you had a lot of people that, I think there's another game that came out right in this area as well. And people started leaving to go play some other stuff. I know that Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth came out around this time. What else? There's a couple other games that came out, so people are going to leave. They're going to go play some other stuff. And then the game kind of bottomed out, chilled for a little bit, and now more people are beating the game, and then everybody's leaving, and then we are chilling. We're chilling. And the game is going to get more content, and when it gets more content, it's going to do this again. Woo! Right? That's the normal decay curve of a standard video game. Helldivers 2 has been out for a month, and it's not doing that. Like, it has dips, but then the dips are replaced by more content. The dips are replaced by more content. So one of the reasons why this game is doing so well is because it's like, you know, okay, we're buying it. It's getting popular. Everybody's playing it. Everybody's playing it. Everybody's still playing it. Everybody's still playing it. And then everybody kind of beat, you have a, you know, here's your group of players that kind of played the game for all the content that it had. And then major order. Traditional versus live service. Yeah. And then people did the major order, and then those players left, and then major order. And then those players left, and now you're seeing like that it bottomed out harder because you have, by this time, you have more players that bought the game in here that have, by this time now, have also completed the content that these dips, that these players that dipped initially completed. So then it's going to dip harder. And then now it's rising again. So like its decay curve isn't necessarily what we'd see. And also what the other thing is too is that you're also seeing is that as the game remains like relatively popular, which by the way, if this game goes down to here, it's still a great live service game. Even if it's at 200,000 players or 150,000 or 100,000 players, it's still a good live service game. I would be really surprised. I would honestly be kind of shocked if the game stays at like 300,000 players, like in this range where it just keeps hanging out up in these dips. I would be really surprised if the game could pull that off. I don't necessarily think it's the kind of game that can do that just because of like, I don't know. Dude, at the same time, the thing is that like, who fucking knows? Who knows? Who knows what they're capable of? They've already put so many different things into the game, so much content already that who knows what they can pull off in a year. So I don't even think I can really even say that. Helldivers 2 was targeting 10K concurrent players, so imagine. Yeah, exactly. So like that's the thing too, is that like one of the things that that Helldivers is running into, one of the issues they're running into, and this is something that I don't really know. I don't know how they're going to. I don't exactly know how they are going to combat the issue that players are beating their content faster than the game initially imagined they would, faster than the designers imagined they would. We talked about this, I think, on last stream, but one of the things that's really crazy when it comes to a game like Helldivers 2 is that, you know, they have this whole idea for, you know, Joel and the team, you know, orchestrating the war, but then they also have these ideas, right, for content that gets dropped randomly because of efforts that we put forth in the world that trigger a sort of event. A really good example of this is right now what we have going on with the terminated systems, where, you know, we're using those dispersals, dispersal system or whatever it's called. I forgot what the name of it is, but we have that dispersal system that's active, and with that, it's like, well, how do you, like, when players are so damn good, Termicide Towers, thank you. When players are coordinating outside of the game and inside of the game to smash these objectives as hard as they can. Keep in mind, we've only failed one so far. We only failed Malevelon Creek, right? Outside of that, every other war we've won. So, and not only have we won, we like smashed them in, you know, in a day or two. Like, we destroyed them. So it's one of those things where it's like, that's probably not what their expectation was. And because of how many players are playing and how coordinated those players are, it's going to make it a little bit difficult for them to keep pushing content in the way that they are. Because at least maybe I think it could be. They're probably, I mean, I think that they're doing fine. But like, we're about to take back a whole system because we turned on Termicide Towers. They're already putting another enemy type in the game. Or at least that's what propaganda says. Doctored images. So it's one of those things where it's like, that has to be kind of difficult for them on their side, is like trying to figure out exactly how they want to pace this, with how effective the player base is at taking on the challenges ahead. Which also is one of the reasons why they probably went through and nerfed some stuff, because they were like, you guys are like too good. Like, we need to weaken you guys up. We need to soften you guys up a little bit. You know, you guys are gonna have to, like, I think that I'm really interested to see exactly how the player base reacts to losing. You know what I mean? Like, I'm really interested to see how the player base reacts to losing every once in a while. I think one of my fears is that that some players are not gonna like losing very much. You know what I mean? And I think that that's something that, like, the developer, that's a bridge that they're going to have to cross, because, like, you have a lot of people that take the game very seriously. You have a lot of people that are invested, definitely. And you also have a lot of people that are like, bro, we just want to, like, blow up big bugs and stuff like that, right? That's all they want to do. That, like, oh man, all I care about is just blowing up bugs, man. That's all I care about. And it's just like, okay. And they say, like, how the game just needs to be fun. And you have players that are out there that genuinely think that the game shouldn't be challenging. There are people that believe that. There are. Not a lot, but there's a few. And they're loud. And what's going to happen when those players come across a challenge? You know what I mean? What happens when those players come across a challenge? Like, I mean, genuinely, like a big challenge where like we end up losing a planet or something like that. Especially with the major orders. I feel like major orders definitely can lead to a lot of backlash if lost, because what ends up happening is that, one, we don't get the rewards. Like, as a really good example of this, you know, I talked about this in one of my videos, where one of the things that will happen is you're going to have some players that are really upset at other players for not doing what they think they should be doing, right? So as an example, I've had people lately, they're like, yeah, I'm going to go fight some bots, you know what I mean? I just feel like doing that. And I saw players that were like, what are you talking about? We have a major order. We need to free the terminated system. Why are you going to fight bots? There's no reason to fight bots right now, right? You're going to have players that are like that are like, hey, what the fuck are you know, guys, no, you can't go do whatever you want. We have to do this. And then what happens when that major order fails and the time that players invested in taking on the terminated system don't get the medals that they thought they were going to get? And then we also at the same time feel like we lost some type of like narrative content that we would have got if we succeeded. And I feel like there's a lot of players that will not like that. I just have a feeling. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know exactly what it's going to be like. Because players don't like to be told no. And players also don't like to be, they don't like to lose. Especially when it's not, especially when they view it as not their fault. You know what I mean? Why would it matter if a planet left? I don't know what you mean. What do you mean? What do you mean by why would it matter if a planet left? Bro, people need to chill. It's a game. I know. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But I'm just telling you guys how it is. I just realize, like, I know how people are. It's the reason why I'm saying it. Like, there are people that are going to be like that. There's people that are going to be upset. And in general, I don't know what the reaction of the player base is going to be if they run into things like that. But that is the game that Arrowhead is set out to make, right? That's what they want to do. They want to make the game, you know, they want to make the game challenging. I think there's more than enough people taking care of major orders. If they couldn't beat it, they simply suck. Skill issue. Yeah, basically. We lost Malevelon Creek, and it turned into lore pretty nicely. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm just talking about, like, as the game gets bigger. You know what I mean? Or as the community kind of settles in. Because, like, we've been on a win streak. We won the last 2 major orders, right? Is it 2 or 3? Someone said they would lose their crap if we lost a planet because of failing. So, I mean, like, that's going to happen. The funny thing is we're going to lose a planet because we win. If we succeed in, like, the Terminated, in this Terminated campaign, those 4 planets are going to be locked because the Termicide is active. The whole idea is to put them into stasis or sleep or whatever. You know what I mean? So I think that you're going to have, I think that regardless, you're going to have planets that are going to be taken away at one point or another just because of, you know, that's just how it works, man. It's just how the game is. That's the whole idea. We push forward. If you guys look at the map right now, if you look at the map in the game right now, there are planets that are completely inaccessible because those planets are the ones that are right around Earth, and those planets are dominated. Those planets are liberated, and as a result, we don't play there. We can't go there. We can't fight there. That doesn't mean that we won't fight there one day. We very well might, but we'll see. There are so many planets. Well, the crazy thing is about this game is that there's technically, like, you know, from our perspective, an infinite number of planets. So they can do whatever the fuck they want. We can push them all the way back. We can go to their home world. You know, who knows? There's all kinds of different things that we could do technically. Do you think they'll rotate the bugs out and bring the Illuminate in? No, I don't think so. I think that the section of planets that are directly north on the map, even though I guess north doesn't mean anything in space, but you guys get what I'm saying. I think that section is going to be illuminate, because you have the automatons over here. Or sorry, I don't realize I didn't switch my camera over. But you have the automatons on one side, and then you have the terminids on the other. There's not a whole lot of shit going on over here. There's not a whole lot of shit going on down here. So I'd imagine on the upper side and on the lower side of the map are where other factions are going to come in. My guess is that planets in the south are going to be a new faction. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's going to be either direction, one of the two. I like to see the lore progression represented statically in game more than just the map somehow. I think we are going to see that, but we're going to see that through commercials. We're going to see that through like advertisements outside of the game, things that they post on, you know, their Twitter, on the Reddit, things like that, videos that they make, propaganda videos, posters. Yeah, they're gonna do stuff like that. We're not gonna get like in-game cutscenes and stuff. You know what I mean? That's not gonna happen. I'll be right back. 1 minute. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Chat on stream now. Hassan stream. What are you talking about? I'm more handsome than Hassan. All right. How about I tell you guys right now, I could not survive doing a stream on politics. That would just... Politics just stress me out. I'll be honest, man. Like, social politics and politics in general just stress me out. It's like the last thing. It's like the very last thing that I would want to talk about. Like the very last thing I'd want to talk about. I'd be like, nah, dog, I'm good. In all honesty, I just want crossplay to be solid once the game gets more developed. Yeah, I think that more some of that stuff is just a bridge they have to cross, you know what I mean? I come to this chat, you're talking about how handsome you are. Okay, handsome Jack. Well, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see here. What am I doing? We're talking about democracy. Democracy. Yes. We can talk about spreading managed democracy. Yeah. Heath is under attack. Heath. I'm logging in, okay? Chill. You Mew, bro. You too. Don't work. Oh, what? There we go.
Super Earth. Our home.
Our home. I love that it kind of makes me feel like when I log into Helldivers 2, it makes me kind of feel like the start of like a sci-fi television show or something like that. Bugs are launching a counter-attack on Heath. Are they really? There's dirty insect. Dirty, filthy.
Allied destroyer
vermin.
has joined squadron.
Dirty, filthy vermin. All right. Gamers, assemble. Cue laugh track. I mean, isn't that the point? I mean, yeah, I guess it kind of is.
You truly are one of Liberty's greatest heroes.
Can you say that again? Can you say that again? Did you hear what she said to me? Say it again.
Oh, in 100 years, we're gonna look back on termicide as one of those big important inventions, like antibiotics or the voting algorithm.
Oh my god. They actually changed the dialogue of the characters inside the ship to reflect the fact that we're putting termicide out onto the planets. That is so cool.
Allied destroyer.
That is
has
so
joined
cool.
squadron.
I was just thinking, warping across the Federation like this would be impossible without being set.
That is so cool.
Themselves, their own corpses are fueling the creation of more corpses. Something satisfying about that.
Something satisfying about that. Say something nice about me again. I just like it when people say nice things about me.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
They have do they have new
Should
lines
be easy enough to replenish.
for the
once
fall
all
of
the
Greek?
terminals-
I don't know. I don't think so.
Once we get the TCS established, we can
I don't
start
think
putting
so.
the bugs back on the farms, where they belong. With tighter security this time, too.
The average Helldiver mission approaches the cost of a Liberty-class
He's trying to get compliments
goes to
from
show
women.
how
I mean,
critical our mission
you
is
know,
to the
I mean,
war.
what can I say? I kind of want to try like. I kind of want to go back to the Liberator for a little bit. I'll use a Slugger. I think Punisher's pretty good too, to be honest. We'll try the Slugger out today. Try the Slugger for a little bit. Oh my god, we got a cadet with us. Bear. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's we're gonna be doing level 8s, but level 7s, so we're level 7 this time around, so we gotta protect the cadet. He's gonna learn today.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods.
Everybody's gotta protect the cadet. Welcome to the jungle, baby. I was carrying Ninja yesterday. Level 6, I'm sure you were.
Orbit synchronized.
All right. Okay, so we need to destroy eggs. And we're gonna have to go back that way to clear that nest anyway. Yeah, we can go over here. That's fine. Like right here. Here. What is this? Oh, we got a free stratagem today, huh? That's nice. I'll take this. I'll get some nest clearing stuff. Because we got eggs to kill. You know, I kind of want to come with this, and then I'll take disposables. I'll do recoilless.
Telepod launch initiated.
Kick anyone that doesn't have the new fancy booster. Joel attacked Heath. Maybe protect the protected Helldivers. I have to finish my runs for their medals. What are you talking about? Come on, man. Cadet's doing his part. I'm doing my part. Fenrir at 3. I have 2 missions left. I don't want to drop it. I want my bonus. Duo to 6 yesterday. There's a pretty big difference between 6 and 7 in my opinion, but we'll see.
Let them come. Let them brawl. Let them face the insurmountable might of the Helldivers.
How did I not do that? Is there a are you gonna load it for me?
Tagging location.
Yeah, I see it.
Tagging location. Northeast.
Yeah, it's too bad that's not close enough. Is there a... Yep, there is.
Tagging location. Northeast.
Got it.
Calling in an orbital strike.
Airburst, all right.
Sending in an eagle. Sending in an eagle.
So much damn liberty on screen at once. God damn. God, I love democracy. Don't spit on me. Don't spit on me. I wasn't the one that shot the rocket. You don't need to look at me right now. Just kidding. It was me. Yeah. I should have gave somebody else the backpack. Fuck, I missed.
Reloading.
Is it 4 with the recoilless? Bro, I shouldn't have died to that. I should. Fucking. That fucking Vile Titan's cheating. I don't know if you guys saw that, but that was like, it must have been like aim assist or something like that. That's what I think.
Calling in reinforcements.
Yeah, I'll land on it. Just keep it kind of close. I mean,
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
there we go. And that worked. Way to go, divers. Way to go, divers.
Tagging location. Heavy. On my position. Requesting orbital strike.
Somebody's flamethrowers over.
Reinforcing.
Somebody's flamethrowers right there on the ground.
Heavy. South. 50 meters.
Hello, how are you today? Oh! I missed? Yep, sure did. I need to use the ADS for that. Turn around, turn around. I went right through his legs. I'm not good with this thing yet. I need to, I need to use the ADS. There we go.
Team reload required.
I heard that the what is it, I don't have anything to deal with that right now.
Throwing supply beacon.
Shoot him in the bum. There we go. Good job.
Reloading. Supply.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna use the EAT instead. I mean, like the recoilless is nice, but yeah. Alright, we need to get moving. We got shit to do. Hopefully we can pick up a couple side objectives. Did we grab that other one already? Yeah.
Requesting air support.
Stay back, stay back, stay back.
Marking location.
Stay back.
Southeast. How about a nice cup of liberty? Calling in orbital strike.
Stay back.
Marking location.
They'll figure it out. They'll figure it out.
Requesting air support.
Oh, what's up, big boy? What's up, big boy? Say cheese. Oh my god. I was too confident. I was too confident. Why? 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 I dodged the one. I'm like, all right, I gotta be good. They're like, no. Now the other two are running straight for you.
Ready to liberate.
Oh my god, it's a mortar. But not the fun one.
Reloading.
Tagging location. Southwest. Requesting orbital strike.
Team reload.
Let's see here. What do I have else? What else can I call down? This one's like almost dead. There we go. What did I bring? Oh, I brought rocket pods. Oh, cluster. I thought I brought laser, but I didn't. Oh well. It's all good. I feel like you shot that force close. I did see like people are saying like the new armor's pay to win because it's it reduces like team damage, like friendly fire damage. Like, I don't know about all that. Do anything about that guy right now. I need to go around here and try to see if I can find some ammo.
Deploying reinforcements.
Sample collected. Rare sample collected.
Mission at 30 minutes.
You're not looking at me. You're looking at him. Thank you. One left, right? Really?
Chain reload required.
Okay. Let's go take care of that next clutch of eggs. What do you say? Wait. Somebody. Oh my god.
Heavy. Rare sample collected.
Any more rockets? Yeah, I'm probably gonna bring the expendable ones later, to be honest.
Found something. Requesting orbital strike. Bugs, south. Sending in an eagle.
Unleashing democracy.
I didn't really want to have to take them on, but I wanted to. Yeah.
Found something.
Oh, thank you.
Got a sample.
Any more samples over here? I don't think I really need requisition slips anymore. I think I'm pretty much tapped out on requisition slips for the most part.
On my position.
On tunnel bridge. Heavy. Close.
Requesting orbital strike. Calling in orbital strike.
Calling down a sentry. Throwing grenade.
God damn. Not that much of an option there. Oh no, I didn't mean to lay down.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Uh-oh. Oh, thank you. Damn it. How's that one not dead? Did you see it just walking around with it? I already got hit by it twice. You have the free missile pod though? Yeah, I forgot about that. I need to use that. solved. Where's my sheet?
Support weapons.
Over there.
Heavy.
Oh, he's not feeling so good, huh? Well, that was so close.
Heavy west. Close.
Come on, climb it. Climb it. How can I climb that? Oh god, another charger.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Looking good. All right, shit, boys. We'll grab some ammo. We'll take care of that cluster. We should also hit this over here too. Hit this bonus objective.
Tagging map. East. 300 meters.
I'll let them take care of that.
Sample collected.
Well, pull it over here because I probably need it anyway.
Package acquired. Dropping package. Package. Dropping package. Sending in an eagle.
Where's the other ones at? Oh, they're probably down here.
Dropping package.
No. Atta boy.
Package acquired.
Dropping package. Package acquired. Tunnel breach. Dropping package.
Uh-oh. Fuck. I can't see the screen. Yeah, it's standing right in front of it.
On my position.
Hi. How are you?
Get some! Get some!
Killed by cat. You still have a half an hour before it's your dinner time. Sit in my lap, not in front of the screen, please. Really appreciate it.
Calling in orbital strike.
No, not in front of the screen. Oh.
Heavy. On my position.
I move him away from the screen, and he always he mews like I've done like just the meanest thing ever to him. Oh, somebody took my fucking. Somebody took my shit. What the fuck?
Tagging location.
Oh! Hello! Whoa! Like, this is supposed to have like some stun power. This motherfucker's just like, nah, I'm good, dog. Where the shots from?
Mag's empty. Reloading. Tagging map. South. Far. Requesting advanced weaponry. Calling in reinforcements.
I got it when it turns around. Here we go. All right, let's head on to the next one. Yeah, that arc was real close.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Is that there has to be another spore spewer. I don't know where it is, but there's definitely one that's out there for sure. Yeah, I would like to see some type of system for them to be able to exchange other currencies in the game for other things. I think that would be kind of nice, especially like requisition slips, because I mean, you're just going to compile those. I mean, like, it's nice that you'll have them for when like new stratagems are released, and you won't really have to worry about that. They said they would. Oh, where did you see that? I haven't seen that anywhere.
Rare sample collected. Rare sample collected.
This looks like a stalker nest over here.
Requesting orbital strike.
Requesting air support. Requesting orbital.
Calling in orbital strike. Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry.
Requesting orbital strike.
Orbital strike incoming.
Requesting air support. Reinforcing.
Calling in reinforcements.
What else do I want to drop in there? Anything good?
Point me to the enemy. Requesting walker. Reloading.
Bug hole.
You have accomplished
I'm taking your word as gospel now. Yeah.
trusting your discretion.
Have a taste of democracy.
Oh.
Log tunnel breach.
Looking good.
Calling in reinforcements.
There's a couple of spots over here. I guess we might as well clean out this nest. Probably, man, there has to be like a, there's like another spore spewer or something. I don't know.
Bug outpost spotted.
wasn't smart of me to like continue to move while still shooting rockets, but you know, I was feeling relatively dangerous. I was feeling risky. That's what it was. Feeling real risky. You know what I mean? Oh, I missed. Come on, get in there.
Marking location. Tagging location.
I don't think we left like a small nest or something. I don't know. I don't know what that
Calling
is.
in reinforcements. Tagging location. Northeast. Found something.
Proceed to extraction when ready.
Uh-oh.
Tagging map. West. Far.
Requesting orbital
Dropping
strike.
in. West. Far.
Calling in orbital strike.
I need some extra fire here. I'm almost out of rockets.
Northwest. Close.
Bug hive spotted. Heavy. Southwest. Close. Tagging map. West. Far. Dropping a pin. West. Far.
All right, area's clear.
Heavy. Southwest. 50 meters. Tagging map.
Oh god, that's what I get for you. That's what I get for laughing at somebody else. That's what I get for laughing at somebody else.
Reinforcing.
There's so many samples over there. There's so many samples over there.
Dropping a pin. Southwest.
I think at like level 6 or 8, I don't think Bear actually has anything to use for like heavies. Sublime's got the samples. He's going in. No way leaving that behind. There's a bunch of there's like I don't think we got any super samples. I know we got some rares. A bunch of rares and some commons.
Requesting orbital strike. Calling down a sentry. Calling in orbital strike.
You got this, buddy.
Tagging map. West. 200 meters.
Yeah, just don't just
Requesting it.
oh my god. The cadets down! We lost the cadet!
Calling in reinforcements.
I think this is me, maybe? I don't know. Oh, reinforcements didn't go. Oh, no, it goes off. Oh, now I'm behind the pack. Oh, that was a weird delay. And now I am in this. Okay.
Calling in orbital strike.
Yep. I couldn't get away fast enough. Did you see that Helldivers 1 is $4 on Steam? No, I'll buy it right now then.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
I will buy it right now.
Calling down a sentry.
Yeah, the right now Helldivers 1 is $3.99, and if you want to buy the digital deluxe edition, it's $8. I'll get the digital deluxe, and I'll get all the random shit that they got.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Throwing supply beacon. Reinforcing. Requesting advanced weaponry.
There we go. Got it. Yeah, $8 for all the content.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Auto breach. Requesting air support.
You guys are doing great.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
You got this.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
Keep it together.
This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown.
You're out of your mind. Oh, the Pelican took out the
Extraction complete.
good
Pelican
stuff.
1 begins
Way to pull it
descent.
together. Way to pull it together.
Liberty has seen you through.
This is incredible. Sublime 9 pulling it out. Oh, he missed a nest somewhere. Stalker nest or something, maybe? I don't know. No samples, that's sad. Hey, cat, yeah. Yeah, well, you know, sometimes the cat has to have his time in the spotlight. You know what I mean? You grabbed them? Oh, did you really? Oh, you did. Good job. Good shit. Okay, time to give him his dinner. I shall return. Wait.
A victory for democracy.
Helldiver.
Announcement system test. Freedom. Democracy. Liberty. Independence. Manage democracy. Test complete.
Yeah, the TCS is actually pretty simple. Pretty much a big version of regular pest control protocol. Bomb the infested area, install fumigators to keep them from coming back. You know, simple, but effective.
Okay. $489 kills. I didn't accidentally kill anybody. I'm kind of saving. So I kind of want to get some of the other ones instead before I get the other one. Before I get that.
Liberty rests on
I heard the worst run ever. It's all good. It's all good. Doesn't really matter. Oh man, this is gonna be fun.
Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Do you guys like the Punisher or the Slugger more than the Punisher?
Synchronized. I like the helmet. Cape looks nice. Definitely want this. And this for sure. Helldivers to
Yeah,
Hellpods.
I'm still a big fan of that. I'm still a big fan of the
Helldivers
breaker.
to Hellpods.
What about here?
Oh, somebody said BRB. My
Hellpod
bad.
launch suspended.
I didn't see that. I didn't see
Hellpod
that.
prime.
My bad. My bad. What's the BR called? The battle rifle is the Liberator? Is that what you're talking about? Because there's like the Liberator, Liberator Penetrator, Liberator, 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 Liberator.
Let's play.
All right, there we go.
Here?
What about here?
It doesn't make any sense to go all the way out there. So, like, this has a lot of bile titans. This is gonna have a lot of chargers and also a lot of waves. So I think I kind of want to bring like an autocannon turret and try to put it up high. I feel like a Patriot exosuit would be kind of a waste here. Definitely expendable tank. I'm gonna say laser. What else would be good? Rocket Sentry? Or another Shock Sentry? Honestly, like Airburst probably wouldn't be bad. Just because it had such a low cool it had such a it doesn't take long to get it back. At less than 10, you should be clearing small waves. Bring whatever you can to clear with. Oh, you're talking to Bear. So like that disposable that you're bringing with you, Bear, very, very good for taking out the armored enemies. You can one tap chargers with it. You can one tap, or not one tap, but it takes like 3 or 4 shots to a Bile Titan's head to take out. I'm gonna try this, see how it goes. I'm gonna run around and expect to get carried. So, Bear, for these ones specifically, what we have to do is we have to defend the pump station, the termicide control station. If the bugs get too close to it, it turns it off. I'm running Tesla, be sure to mark them. Okay. Tesla Tower? Okay. Are you gonna put it? That's actually really smart for this, actually.
The fate of all humanity's children are in your hands. Do not let them fall.
Empire's firepower.
Deploying support weapon.
Calling down fortifications. Calling down. Calling down a sentry. Marking location. Supplies. South.
I didn't see it. I saw the marker and didn't think about it. Goddamn Tesla tower. It's a smart move though. They're really good. I couldn't turn fast enough. I think I got away from that.
Point me to the enemy.
I'm not gonna worry about that.
Calling in reinforcements.
Reinforcements have been launched.
Wild type.
Requesting orbital strike. Calling in orbital strike.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm dead.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Whoops.
Sending in an eagle. Calling in reinforcements.
Helldiver, reporting to the front.
You get disconnected again? God.
You will never destroy our way of life. Orbital inbound.
Firing orbital.
Calling down a support weapon. Bag's empty. Habitation to
Nope. I'm dead. Oh my. How do I fall into the same water twice?
Requesting orbital strike. Calling down a support.
How do I fall into the same water?
Calling in reinforcements.
What?
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
It didn't kill you. Both of us landed in it. We both. Oh my god! I thought that was the water again.
requesting orbital.
I'm not gonna use the thermal. I need to get
Fire in the hole.
good shit. Where do I get hit? What the fuck did I get hit by? Oh, that came real close to my head. this turret down somewhere.
Reinforcing.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Get shut down again? Come on, man. Come here, bud. Look at me. Look at what's working. Look right here. Look right here. Right here. Oh, that's awesome.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
That's awesome. Sentry won't arc. I don't think that tower will arc to the. Fucking. Oh, he did spit me. The tower takes friendly. It takes friendly damage a lot. The slugger will penetrate smaller bugs. Take care. I did not know that. All right. This is a shit show. You can stop your own process. Okay. All right. Know that now. This is not looking good, guys. We haven't even activated a single silo yet. I don't think we brought the right. I don't think we brought the right stratagems, to be honest with you. I think that's the problem. Is
Joining the fray.
I tried to dive to the side, but I dived right at him. I think I killed him with my head.
Today! How about a nice cup of liberty? Reinforcing!
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I tried to dive to the other side, but I dived straight at him.
Requesting advanced weaponry!
I should have marked that.
Bug tunnel free!
I picked the wrong one on accident.
Calling down a sentry! Requesting orbital! On tunnel bridge!
Man, it would be nice.
Ready to liberate!
It would be nice to have that armor about now that protects you against shock damage.
Orbital inbound! Calling down fortification! Calling in orbital strike! Calling down a support weapon!
one-shot it. Oh, it was the tower. I was like, how the fuck did it arc? That looks like an arc from a distance. And it got shut down again. Well, I'm enjoying the carnage for sure. Yeah. If you're looking for high-level gameplay, this isn't the place to see it. I'm telling you that right now.
Point me to the enemy.
Don't you guys have something better to do?
Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting orbital. Requesting sentry.
Ow. Oh, there you go. Melee small bugs when they're bugging the tower. Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea.
Throwing grenades! Freedom forever!
Yes, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has been a lot of fun. I'm really surprised at how big that game is. Like, it is genuinely huge. It's genuinely huge. It's because I already have like 50 hours into it already, and I think maybe I'm 70%. Maybe. I find mechs, Gatling Sentry, Tesla Sentry, and Recoil are a good loadout here. The problem I have with a mech, well, I mean, I guess like the mech is gonna dominate for probably a full silo. So yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I didn't see the value in it because I was like, that's a one and done, you know, that's a one and done call-in. So I didn't know if that would really be worth it. But now that I think about it, you could probably carry a whole silo with one mech. I'll remember that for the future. It is what it is. It's not a big deal for this one because this is already a planet that's been conquered. I was just trying to finish the missions for the medals. You get 2 mechs? I thought it was only 1. That can be used twice. It just takes a while. I didn't know that. Okay, never mind. I didn't look at I should have looked at the cooldown timer. 10-minute cooldown on mechs. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, you're screwed.
Request approved. Reinforcements have
My
been
life
launched.
for Trooper! I don't think failing has a negative impact. Planet lose progress every few days or so. This planet's already has a check mark. Like, so the major order or objective has already been completed for it. I was just completing the mission for metals.
Calling down a sentry!
Freedom forever!
Sending in an eagle!
Norsky, I just let it go, bud. We're not gonna be able to complete this. I just let it go. We don't have the right stratagem set up for it. And that's a problem.
Our heroes have fallen, but their bodies shall be replaced and their losses restored.
If we grabbed one of those towers at the very beginning, we probably would have been good. But I'm pretty sure that isn't it every time you press the button, it spawns openings. I'm not really too sure. I mean, innately, a failure would impact negatively since there's a natural decay and your team would have put, you know, hours in, or not hour in, but your team would have put time in and no reward would have came of it. So that, you know, there's already an inherent negative. Doubling that negative wouldn't make a lot of sense.
The enemy has launched a surprise attack on one of our planets. It needs our aid.
High priority campaign. Okay. Kill 200 enemies with the machine gun. Ooh, I might do that then. Termicide dispense towers. Yeah, so Fenrir is already taken care of. Turing's already taken care of. So now it's Meridia and Errata. But we're gonna go to Meridia first. Was that bug nest, double bug nest and eggs?
Let's play.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I guess we'll do this
One last step.
I might actually.
1, 2, 3.
I win.
Yeah, we should be okay.
1, 2, 3.
What is this? Kill terminids to thin their numbers.
1.
Locate, destroy terminid structures.
Initiating
We have a defense mission.
The Meridia system.
Defense mission, a nest clear, and then a tower. Manage democracy.
FTL jump successful. Hellpods primed. Mission coordinates locked.
What about here? Here? What about here?
Mechs are too good against terminids for sure.
What about here?
Well, I mean, it's like
Hellpods suspended.
it's like yeah. I mean, like technically no, but also yes, because if you don't make progress while the game is taking progress actively away, then it basically is like losing progress. This is a defense mission, Bear. So turrets are good. Big AoE strikes, not so much because we don't have a whole lot of room. And I'm pretty sure this is going to be a ground level mission, so we don't have like a lot of space to like get around. So like defensive stuff is always really nice. I'm going to take definitely dispensables because we can take out chargers super easily. Autocannon, mech. And honestly, I'm gonna take fucking. Do I want to take rail cannon? Rail cannon isn't really all that useful anymore because it doesn't really. If rail cannon one shot a Bile Titan, I feel like it'd be more worthwhile. I feel like laser gets more value.
Hellpod launch initiated.
30mm barrages. That actually probably would be good if you can just shut off an entire side of the map. Then again, it's probably better just to run out of bounds, run inside, run across the map, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think too many of us brought too many of us probably brought turrets, but
Calling down a sentry.
that's. I was hoping it was gonna land here. Who knows where it went?
Requesting sentry.
Jesus Christ! I think fucking flew.
Calling down a sentry.
How'd you like to taste some freedom? Sending in an eagle.
Somebody call me in on my mech or near my mech.
Calling in reinforcements. Reinforcing. Joining the fray. Bug tunnel breach.
That is not good.
Reinforcing.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to get to it.
Support.
Oh, maybe. Come on, baby. Come on. Vault that. No. Nope. I'm not gonna be able to get into it. I don't know why it landed all the way up here. Whatever. That's awesome. What the fuck? I think your mech blew up because no, the mech's just sitting up top. It landed on top of that for some odd reason. The plane didn't drop it lower. I can't get to it.
Democracy has landed. Calling down a support weapon.
Uh-oh. You're gonna see me. I'm dead. Yep. Thank you. Holy shit, you came out of nowhere. Let's throw this, like, you know.
Requesting sentry. Requesting sentry. Requesting air support.
Administering freedom.
Calling down a sentry.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get away
Calling
from
in
that.
reinforcement. Back empty. Freedom forever.
Have been launched.
Jesus Christ.
Sending in an eagle.
Delivering payload.
that bad breath. Waiting on Dragon's Dogma 2. Yeah, I can't wait for it, man. Yeah, that autocannon came real close to my head. I could see, I saw the round fly past me, and I was like, yeah, you know what? This is probably not good. Come on, boys. Come on, Bear. Get in. Oh, God. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
You should have just ran for it.
Today you've gone another foot in a long climb to
I didn't even know it was down. There's a big flashing timer at the top of the screen. I haven't actually played Homeworld's Arcos raid. I don't know what that is. Autocannons are really good, man. Sometimes autocannons can straight up carry. I didn't realize they were so effective against Bile Titans. If the Bile Titan doesn't kill it, it'll take out a Bile Titan easy. But not the one that you carry. The one that you carry, you can't, that one can't do anything. So stupid. I think it's supposed to be because like the ones that you carry have like a lighter weight round, I guess. Yeah, I haven't played Homeworld 3. I don't even know what that is.
Welcome back. That termicide's so effective, you can almost forget that it's 100% safe for all other living things.
You can, it's so effective that surprising that you forget that it's effective for that it doesn't hurt 100% all. It's completely safe, guys. It's completely safe.
Coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
Completely safe.
Orbital thrusters.
Too bad I can't find. You were looking right at the ship.
Orbit synchronized.
You were looking right at the ship. We watched you. You were standing over there looking at the Bile Titan. It was right under the Bile Titan.
What about here?
Here? What about here?
Here?
What about here?
I don't know. What about here? What about I take us to some random ass spot on the map? How about that? Cluster. Anti-tank. Oh, there's a machine gun one. I need to do my machine gun one. I want my medals.
Hellpod launch initiated.
So the anti-tank is really good for taking out heavies. So if you shoot a charger in the head, it's one tap. But it's gonna take like, I think 3 shots with anti-tank to take a Bile Titan out if they're all headshots. So, yeah. Yeah, so like anti-tank's always good to bring. Machine gun if you want to, machine gun if you wanted to take out like the smaller guys, but machine gun has no use against those guys. I mean, it can shoot out the backside, but...
Freedom never rests!
Oh, hi. Why are you looking at me? I didn't even talk say your name.
Requesting advanced weaponry. I'm on it. Come out. I'm on it. Got a sample. Reloading.
We got a ways to go.
Tagging map, southwest, 300 meters. I found something. Reloading! Calling down a support weapon.
Stalker nets nearby. Where did it come from?
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Oh, 10 minutes? Oh, fuck. We gotta move.
Found something!
My bad. I didn't realize. I should have looked at the mission timer. This must be the stalker nest over here. Maybe.
Throwing grenade!
No, it's here.
Requesting sentry! Throwing grenade! Democracy needs me!
Come here, you undemocratic piece of shit. You're gonna sneak up on me later, but I'm gonna kill you right now.
Tagging map, west, 200 meters. Mag's empty.
Calling down a support weapon.
Just kidding. Oh, you fucking asshole. We traded.
Tagging location, northwest. Never mind. Got a sample! Requesting walker!
No.
Sentry, northwest.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Calling in reinforcements.
For some odd reason, I didn't think it was gonna shock me because it didn't do anything.
Throwing grenade!
Like it ignored me in the suit for a minute, so I was like, ah, I should be okay. And then it's just like, nah, you're not though. You're not. You're not gonna be okay.
Rare sample collected! Fire in the hole! Last reload!
Didn't mean to reload.
Calling down a support
Sending
weapon.
in an eagle.
Requesting sentry.
Calling down a support weapon.
Go back for more grenades.
Another step toward
Okay, ready to
galactic
resupply?
liberation. You may extract when ready.
Oh, okay, I guess we're fine. How about that? Could do one more. Yeah, we can do one more. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where the fuck did you come from? I'm so dead here. Yep. I just got attacked from behind. I don't even know what happened. Funniest ship name in Helldivers 2? I don't know. What, look, are you talking about Vindictus? Or are you looking talking about something else? I watched him play Vindictus. It actually doesn't look too bad.
Marking location.
Last reload.
Bug outpost spotted.
Yeah, we'll sit. Okay. All right, I guess we're leaving. Thanks for making the decision for us, Norsky.
Calling down a sentry.
Oh, that's a lot of bugs.
Sending in an eagle.
T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds. I got another fight for that.
Calling in reinforcements. Reinforcing.
I could only take a wild guess at who was the one that.
Helldiver reporting to the front.
Absolutely just annihilated me with a
Requesting air support.
fucking mortar strike. We had time too. I easily could have took out those other nests. It's a pretty big nest though. I don't know how many there were. I love those mortars. Mortars are great. I just don't know how I feel about mortars on bug missions because like bugs overwhelm at times more than the mortars can take care of. Like this is perfect because they're all spawning over there, so it's not that big of an issue. But like the minute that you have them like jump up here is when it's a problem.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting orbital.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Yeah, mortars on bugs equals team kills. Except for like the what's the one? The
Liberty has seen you through.
one of them is actually really good to be honest. You have to remember to run away from bugs when packing mortars. Yeah. Yeah. It's I think it's like you don't like. I didn't realize that somebody grabbed it. Otherwise, I would have kept it in mind and would have and like because sometimes when I hear like oh mortar coming down, I think it's gonna be like the EMS mortar, and the EMS ones are really good. The electronic ones are super nice. Yeah, it's super good. That's like like though I know like quite a lot of people use it, I still feel like that weapon specific or that stratagem specifically goes unmentioned a lot because it's very strong. It doesn't do damage, but it locks him down. Yeah. I never really got. I don't really I don't know why you'd want to do like an EMS strike though, because I don't see a strike being very good. Don't tell anyone, they will nerf it. I don't think it's broken. I think it's like balanced. It's just really good.
A triumphant return.
Especially if you like combo it with other people. Like it's one of those stratagems. It's very strong, but it's only as strong as the team is. You know what I mean? Like if you have people that are like synergizing together with an EMS, it works really, really well. They need EMS mines. They do have those, don't they? Oh no, that's the I'm sure they will, maybe. But at that point, if you're gonna throw out mines, they might as well be incendiary or explosive. You know what I mean? Because they'll do more for you, because it's more for like the chaff. It's more for like smaller enemies than it is for anything else. Okay, let's try this again. This time, let's not fail. I'm definitely gonna bring a walker because I think like a walker could probably I think that could definitely make a difference for sure. I feel like probably could defend 1 point at least just by using that. And then probably not regular I guess mortar, like regular mortars wouldn't be bad. I don't know. Just make sure that like we're not doubling up too much, I guess. But it wouldn't be a bad idea to have like probably a couple of mechs. It'll hit the silo. Yeah, mortars are probably not a good idea. EMS mortars are a good idea. Is Tesla Tower actually good for this? Because if that's the case, you just stay the fuck away from stay away from whatever it is. I'll take this because it's really good for clearing nests initially. Definitely this for heavies. And yeah, I'll do this. Flamethrower. Flamethrower is pretty good, yeah. Tesla Tower is very good for this. Okay. Yeah, I mean, use Tesla Tower, just keep away from it, right?
Launch initiated.
Shield backpack feels like a wasted slot for this one. Still want to do a 9. Good luck with that.
This is it. This is the solemn duty for which you were born. Defend democracy at any cost.
How did somebody die already? I want to do a level 9. Dies immediately upon starting the match. This might be like a little easier to defend.
Requesting sentry.
Calling down a sentry.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Calling down a walker.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
All right, I'm gonna put a Tesla tower down.
Calling down a sentry. Get some! Get some! Calling down a walker. Calling him.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Sending in an eagle. South, close.
That's called democracy. Calling in orbital strike.
Reinforcing.
Orbital inbound.
Calling down a support weapon.
How are they still alive?
50 meters.
That'll finish it off.
How'd you like the taste of freedom? South, close. Dropping a pin. Southwest, 100 meters. Back empty.
Calling in reinforcements.
All right, time to move on to the next one.
Objective located. Southwest.
That went pretty well. Not jinx it. Why'd you do that? Why did you do that?
Calling in reinforcements.
Well, this next one's gonna be interesting.
Ready to liberate.
God damn it.
Requesting sentry.
All right, sentry going down. Tesla tower going down. I have a ways until I can get another walker, so that's gonna be a minute. I was looking at something else. I didn't realize I was that close. Hopefully it doesn't kill my sentry tower. I'm gonna report you to the administration of truth.
Joining the fray.
Okay. Tower? Yeah, I didn't blew up my tower. That sucks. Oh well, is what it is.
Marking location.
Sending in an eagle.
Democracy's on its way. Tagging location.
Whole lot of hunters coming in.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a support weapon. Marking location.
support weapon. Requesting air support. Sending in an eagle.
Defend that tower.
Eagle 1 trying to rearm.
Throwing grenade. Get some! Get some!
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Requesting orbital strike.
Damn, it failed again.
You will never destroy our way of life.
Reinforcing.
Bear, get away from that spot. I'm gonna put a tower down over here. All three of you guys are over there now. Oh my.
Requesting sentry. Mag's empty. Calling down a support weapon. Calling down power bridge.
Die.
Calling in reinforcements. Calling down a sentry.
Calling down a sentry.
I saw it last second.
Tagging map, north, 100 meters. Tunnel bridge. Helldiver, reporting to the front. Heavy, north, close.
I have no idea. I have no idea why it's there. Uh-oh. Trying to get killed by my own tower. That was crazy distance. That was so far. I was not expecting it to hit me from that far. Genuinely.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
That was very far.
Joining the fray.
Now the more you learn.
Reloading. Requesting advanced weaponry. Throwing grenade. Bag's empty. Last reload. Throwing grenade. Requesting orbital strike. Calling in orbital strike.
Orbital strike incoming.
Calling in orbital strike. Mag's empty.
These things live.
Calling down a walker. Sending in an eagle.
No.
Administering freedom.
My legs. Freedom never sleeps. Calling down a support weapon.
We got it. We're fucking moving. Time to extract.
Reinforcing.
Look at that fucking arm.
Calling in reinforcements.
Definitely bombed that tower accidentally. Yeah, you know what? Sometimes you gotta break a couple eggs to make an omelet.
Southeast.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a support
Requesting sentry.
Calling down fortifications.
Requesting walker.
Splice, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that.
Calling down a support weapon. Calling in reinforcements.
Motherfucker better not hit me. Stay away from that.
Sentry. Southeast.
Don't go over there. What's going on? You guys not know how to input codes? Or?
Engaging terminal. Calling down a sentry. I got the terminal. Objective located. South.
Another triumph for managed democracy. May liberty guide your
Objective located. South. Objective located. South.
Guys, something stinks.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
I really like the thing at the very beginning. How are the mechs? The mechs are sick. They're super good. It's really funny that like I just love the on-ship dialogue where they're like, how effective the termicide is. It's really surprising that it's also 100% safe for all other living life forms.
1 minute, 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 1 minute.
I guess we killed enough of them that the game was just like, you know what? You're good. This is all of a sudden when like 12 Bile Titans just like
Reinforcing.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
flying bugs look up. No, it's not real.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Those are all doctored images. We've seen stuff. Dude, look how advanced AI is today.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
They're trying to make me believe that there's gonna be flying bugs. The Ministry of Truth specifically said that bugs can't fly.
Pelican 1, you have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1, landing in progress.
It's fake. It's not a real video.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements. Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
They should add a booster for ignoring slowdown. Ignoring slowdown. Oh yeah, that'd actually be a really good one. Like uninhibited walking. I think they already have that technically for like bushes and stuff. Does that not apply to like the acid? Yeah, the muscle enhancer. Doesn't work on enemy effects or bushes. Oh. Well. Shit. Just ground effects. Oh, it's like mud. What else is there? Mud and like low water. How do I join up random parties? Press R. Or I don't know what the button is on console. Do not know what the button is on console, so I couldn't tell you. Mud, sand, snow. Gotcha. Not as useful as I thought. Like, it's good, but it's not like that useful.
That should help keep the bug population in check.
That's right, it should. Yeah, I think that's that's increased reinforcement budget. Yeah, muscle enhancement's the one that I'm saving up for right now. I just like to frag more.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Be right back.
Helldiver, the Terminate control system is ready for activation. That time is now or never.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Allied destroyer has left squadron. Orbit synchronized.
Let's play.
One, two, three. Tie. One, two, three. I win. One, two, three. I win.
All right.
Innocents perish with every wasted second. We must act.
Okay, we're missing one. We need one more. There you go. My friend's code is on screen if you would like to add me and join. Ideally, if you're joining, we're playing on, 7+, so, you know. Don't make me kick you for not using the meta. What is your favorite booster? Mine's stamina. Mine's stamina too. Everybody's is stamina. I'm pretty sure everybody's is stamina. How could you not want to take stamina? There's so much walking around that we do. So much running that you have to do. Somewhere there are 12 Bile Titans in a clown cart just unable to get out. Yeah. Stamina and heart. Yeah, heart's actually pretty good too. Being able to like stop some of those like immediate injuries is pretty nice. bro, like, what is wrong with people? Like, look at this. I don't even know if I can even show this to you guys. Yeah, I can. All right. Like, this is the brain of some people that drop comments sometimes, and it like kills me. I don't even know why it even notified me of this, to be honest. Like, on one of my, like, on a Diablo 4 video that's 4 months old, somebody says, so I can shorten this video down to about 10 seconds. You're welcome in advance. The video came out 4 months ago. Random whoever that made the video Diablo 4 isn't for me. I like Path of Exile better. Now here's 20 minutes of me bitching about a game that isn't clearly for me. Then everybody knows to turn the video off after 10 seconds because it's a waste of time. See how that works? Want proof? You're just bitching. Also, yes, wrong about everything you said, question mark. PoE has 8K players right now. The wasteland you call Diablo has 160K right now. At Affliction League, PoE has 160K, where at Season 3 launch, Diablo 4 had over 1 million. Metrics are a thing. Go play PoE and stop bitching about a game I hope you are not playing. 160K casual people enjoy Diablo 4 every day, and your 8K masochists can enjoy PoE in peace and quiet. Also, hit me up when you're on your 5th league of PoE. $100 says you'll be done with it by then. But no, Blizzard doesn't show their player numbers. Blizzard doesn't show their player numbers. There's nowhere you can find active players for a Blizzard game. There's a shitty website that you can go look at that has fake numbers, players.io, right? That's what he's probably looking at. I just told him I got a really good laugh out of this. Thank you. I don't even know what to say. What is it? Players.io. I guarantee that. I guarantee that's what it is. Activeplayer.io. That's usually what people go to when they want copium numbers, right? Because like, let's just take a wild guess. Like, let's look at oh, I don't know. Let's say it's so ad filled too. Close. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this is the website that they're using. Guarantee it is. Where is... See if we can find it. You know what the funny thing is that you can usually tell how fake numbers would show up from a site depending on how professional the site looks. 2, on top of that, how many ads are displayed on that website. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's like 7 ads just on the one page. So he's definitely using player.io. Diablo 4. Watch, and this will tell me there's like probably like 400,000 players playing right now. Right? I just want to know like how, 193,000 players are playing Diablo 4 right now. Last active players in the last 30 days. 4.2 million players are playing Diablo 4 in the last 30 days. Bro, I don't think that there's any game more popular than Diablo 4. Huh. What are we doing? Why are we playing Helldivers? Everybody's playing Diablo 4. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know what to say. I'm genuinely surprised. Genuinely surprised. Honestly, I just need to stop making videos. I'm so inaccurate with my temperature check on the industry. I don't know shit, man. I'll be honest, guys. I don't know shit. Oops. I'm sorry. Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I mean, damn. Honestly, I wish I could have figured that out.
The enemy has launched a cowardly attack against one of our planets. Will you defend it? The Termicide towers on this planet await your activation.
You know what the funny thing is that people like that too are so, I'm gonna be honest, people like that are so fucking brain dead that when you tell them, yeah, but nobody's streaming it and nobody's making YouTube videos about it, therefore there's no fucking way that there's 200,000 players that are playing it, they'd go, that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything. It's not all about content creators.
We near operational completion.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
The only thing that you have to go off of is a number on a random website to tell you whether or not there are people playing the game.
Synchronized.
That's the only thing that you have to go off of. Did you see the Ian McShane narration for DD2? No, I haven't seen that. A website that doesn't list how they got their numbers.
What about here?
Also true. Yeah, also true. They have nothing to tell you exactly where those numbers are coming from, only that they're very true. And also, please look at the 12 ads that are on the screen at once. Websites like that. Do you know what? And here's, oh my god. And here's the thing, like we know, like SteamDB as an example. We know SteamDB how they get their numbers. They get their numbers directly from Steam, right? Like they get it straight. They get it straight from straight from Steam. So, while not fully reflective, while it doesn't fully reflect, $4,000 players online on Steam. Its highest peak was 20,000, 25,000 or something like that. Don't worry, guys. They're all on Xbox. PlayStation. It's probably just console, right? If Diablo 4 was getting 4 million players every day, you'd think Microsoft and Blizzard would have that announcement everywhere. If people were playing Diablo 4, that announcement would be anywhere. In general. Who plays on Steam, right? Yeah, who uses Steam? Nobody uses that shit. Come on, guys. Let's be fucking serious here. Let's be real.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Are you happy now that you have a good team? It's okay, Bear. You'll get there. You just need some more stratagems, a little bit more direction, some training, basic training. You're just a cadet. You're just a cadet. Sickle's all right. Plasma Punisher feels weak so far. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Activate the Termicide
YouTube is so behind. Yeah. I tell people this all the time. Like, if you want like the fastest, like no stream delay, it's gonna be on Twitch. That's just how it works. That's just how it works.
Calling down the sentry! Calling down a walker!
Uh-oh. Hopefully your sentry doesn't destroy him. Oh, that's gonna blow right up into that thing. We'll go through it?
Request approved.
Oh, okay.
Reinforcements have been launched.
Spitters on this one.
Requesting orbital!
Using my legs. Man down. Reinforcements are glitched. Block. Thank you for the membership over on YouTube. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Nothing's getting through my door. No reason to waste the ammo, you know what I mean? Why is this so... I want to say it out loud. Oh.
Calling in reinforcements.
I don't know what happened.
Sentry, northwest. Requesting air support. Requesting orbital.
Engaging orbital laser. Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
Uh-oh, somebody disconnected. It kicked you? Why did it kick you? DC or what?
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Sending in an eagle.
Delivering payload.
Requesting sentry.
Oh, me too. My turn. Crashed. Who's lagging? He is lagging really bad for me. Is the stream lagging? Oh, explosive. Oh, okay. Yeah, it must have been, it must have not just been, must have been something else. Because if somebody got kicked and then I disconnect as well right after that, my game froze, so I don't know. Let's take a look here. Game crashed for me like 5 times today, almost every match. It sucks. I mean, we played like what, 4 or 5 and didn't have any issues at all. And then all of a sudden now we get a disconnect. I don't know what's going on. I don't know, man. Here. I don't know. Weird. Sup? I don't know. What's up with you? The audio stream's current bitrate is lower than the Mecha recommended bitrate. What do you mean? It's really weird. I don't know what the fuck it's talking about there.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Always good to have another hero.
Let's play. One, two,
I don't know what
three.
that means.
Time. 1, 2, 3. I win. 1, 2,
Wow.
3.
Ready for another mission, Helldiver?
Yes.
Let's play.
All right. Hopefully that should be okay now. We'll see.
Let's play.
We'll see how it goes.
1, 2, 3.
I win.
All right, let's do it.
1, 2, 3. I win. 1, 2, 3.
Coordinates locked.
I win.
Hellpods prime.
You okay, bud? You're missing. Oh, there you go.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
He was missing a half of his body.
Orbit synchronized.
Most of his body. Oh no, I don't want to bring that. I'll bring that. And this, and that, and honestly, this is probably a bad idea there. I'll just make sure to keep it away. Let's keep it away. Soup. Sup pronounces soup. Super. Oh, okay. Oh. That's where you're going with that. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I'm actually thinking about having soup tonight. That actually sounds really good. Better.
Initiated.
Gonna. It is getting close to that time. Plus, on top of that, like the extra appetite from gymming it and all that stuff today. You know what I mean? Gymming it. They're adding new material, so assume more ship add-on. That'd be kind of nice. I'd like to see like some level of ship customization. I think that would be kind of fucking sick. But that's a future thing, not a we need that right now thing. But it's definitely a thing that I want.
Requesting water. Requesting sentry.
Deploying sentry.
How'd you like the taste of freedom? How'd you like the taste of freedom?
It is really satisfying to blow those big fuckers up. What is that? Is that swamp gas? Would be like some odd reflection off of, you know, the atmosphere, the termicide. I missed the mech memo. I mean, mechs are like kind of I would actually say mechs, especially on defense missions for bugs, they're just way too good not to bring. Like genuinely, they're just too good not to bring. How long's my cooldown?
Requesting orbital.
Firing orbital laser.
Bug tunnel free. Sending in an eagle.
Democracy's on its way.
Uh-oh. You're fucked. I knew that was coming. Huh? I knew that was coming. Whoa! Where the fuck did you come from? What an asshole. Big boy.
I'll take it. Cancel that. South. Close.
This is who I have 5. Finally got to catch a stream. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Glad you could join us. How was your evening? How was your day? My day's been fantastic. Spreading liberty, democracy, freedom.
Heavy north. Close. Calling down a support weapon. Calling down a sentry.
Ow. I don't appreciate that.
You have accomplished liberty. Extract at your discretion.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup. Confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
You will never destroy our way of life.
Fucking Tesla tower's doing work over there.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
In the trailer, it showed 5 to 6 tiers of upgrade ship modules. Yeah, like there's a couple things that I really want to see that, from what I understand, like people told me were in the first game. One of those things was what you see one of those things was like the ability. I think you had the ability to like customize your mech. Like that would be so sick, dude. Like we want to customize shit. We like making it our like we like, you know, we like that kind of stuff. I don't think that I don't think it necessarily, like, we don't need to like customize our characters like that much. We don't need to like paint my character a certain color and stuff. Like, the game doesn't really call for that stuff. Most people don't want any of that to begin with. It also doesn't like suit the theme of the game either. But being able to customize your mech and stuff, I think so. I think that would be really cool. I would like to be able to have like you know, like put some stickers or something on it, like a little happy bunny on the side, you know what I mean? Right? You guys agree? Right?
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters.
What? How the fuck dare you?
Orbit synchronized.
Weapon customization. So that was the other thing. That was something that I think people I think this is a short mission, real short. So we go I say we go this side and clear these nests, and then we'll get this. Or you guys want to get this side first? You guys want to get this side?
What about here?
I guess. Yeah, that's fine. All right, whatever. Okay. We only have 12 minutes. We don't have a lot of time. Make sure somebody brings a fucking. Okay, I'll do it then. I guess it's not that big of a deal.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Split push, Hail Mary, Eagle Strikes. Yeah, that's true. You could probably do that. But what I was gonna say is that one of the things that seemed like it was kind of hinted at was there would be some level of weapon customization in the game at one point. I know that the CEO had kind of discussed it a little bit, talking about like, oh, I brought this gun with subsonic ammo, and it's like that'd be really sick to be able to customize our weapons, especially the ADS options. Like, I really like the dematerialized, like the sniper rifle. I really like yeah, I really like that weapon, but I hate its sight. I fucking can't stand its sight.
Remember this. Every day is a good day to die for democracy.
Weapon inbound. Heavy. East. Close.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Come on. Oh no, this guy's got it. I didn't even need to drop that, to be honest.
I'm out.
Found something.
On total bridge.
Freedom forever. For posterity. Rare sample acquired.
I don't mind the red dot on the machine gun. Like, this is fine. But it's the other ones that are like, we could have done something else here. We really could have done something else here. You know what I mean?
Throwing grenade.
Hey, that's bullshit.
How about a nice cup of liberty? Sample collected.
It's gonna be so sick when we get vehicles. It's gonna be so sick. Like, genuinely, it's gonna be so much fun. I cannot fucking wait for it. I mean, mechs are already cool.
Heavy, west, 50 meters.
Okay, he's got it. Oh. My God. My brain, sorry.
Reinforcing.
I put in like 5 other codes other than the one that I wanted. I do need to. Part of me wants to get my other mechanical keyboard out. The problem is, like, come on, they're so big. So I would like to rebind those to my
Got a sample.
rebind that to my, what's it called?
Rare sample collected.
My button. My fault.
Freedom. Bread yet further. Extract when ready.
Bye. No! Oh, a fucking bush. Like, what is that collision? What is that? Like, I ran into an actual wall. Get the fuck out of here. That's so annoying.
Calling in reinforcements.
I hate parts. I hate things like that in video games. Where it's like your brain says, yeah, I can fit here. I can walk over this. And the game's like, no, you can't. Oh,
Democracy
okay.
has landed.
I got you. That's obviously.
Calling down a support weapon.
Ow, ow, ow. Okay, though.
I'm out.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
I want to go shit.
Requesting air support.
Probably not a good idea, but we're alright. The first game, you could throw stratagems from a mech. That also sounds really nice, to be honest. I would like to see that. Just clear the area real quick.
Orbital inbound.
Southeast.
I'm dead. Oh, where did you come from? Where the fuck did you come from? I did not see him. Did any of you guys see him when I walked up there? It was like coast was clear. It was just a one guy by himself. Or it was just like the little group of enemies. Like, fucking appeared out of thin air. Whatever.
Mission map updated.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
I'm just trying to finish my machine gun kills. I also wanted my samples back.
Reloading.
Careful with that. You're gonna kill him.
I'm out.
He's not dead.
5 minutes remaining.
Reloading. Throwing grenade.
Oh no, I'm getting hit because I stepped on it. I'm dead. Stuck. Imagine them adding roughnecks from Starship Troopers. Yeah, that would be nice.
Point me to the enemy.
Alright, my stuff.
Reinforcements on the way.
No, no. There we go.
Dropping a pin. Northeast. 50 meters.
Tagging map, west, 100 meters. Requesting air support!
What is that bouncing off of?
Requesting air support! Calling down a support weapon!
Deploying support weapon.
Get some! Get some!
Uh-oh.
Front tunnel breach! Rear ship acquired.
Calling in extraction.
Climb,
Extraction
please.
shuttle inbound.
Out of ammo!
Uh-oh. Reloading. Or not, actually.
Look out for fire!
ETA, T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Last reload! You will never destroy our way of life! Out of ammo!
ETA, T-minus 1 minute.
Last reload!
T-minus 30 seconds. ETA, T-minus 20 seconds.
Fire in the hole!
ETA, T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Heavy! Northwest. Look.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
Ending enemy!
Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown.
Super close.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart.
Good shit. There we go.
Launch
Easy.
in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Did you see the new medic armor in the store? At least I think that's new. I don't know. Chuck. I don't like the medic armor because I don't like the color. That's why I usually don't buy. I don't look at them that often. Very nice. Hunter spam is no match. Well, on top of that fucking machine gun, that was like the perfect level to do it. I don't know. I'm hoping I got close to at least finishing the minor order or whatever it was. Rolling with the Twitch armor. I didn't even know that there was armor specifically for Twitch. Was there drops? And I didn't know. That's like the biggest problem with being with like streaming is that like when you stream, you don't get that shit. Because you're typically not watching like other people's streams. You know what I mean?
Welcome back. Termicide's so effective, you can almost forget that it's 100% safe for all other.
They make hate threats about me when I'm late. Yeah.
Let's see if I can.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. I
Easy.
look forward to serving with you.
I look forward to serving with you as well.
Let's play.
What are you talking about? You're on my ship. Yeah. The go. The go.
Coordinates locked.
All right.
Hellpods primed.
Tower activation, boys.
Engaging orbital structure.
Bring only the most useless shit. I'm kidding. Bring the good stuff.
Synchronized.
I'll go ahead and definitely. Oh no. I don't really want to bring this. No. Definitely. Tesla Tower. Auto cannon or laser strike? Auto cannon sentry or laser strike? I'm thinking laser strike. Though a barrage would be pretty nice because they do just keep like spawning on one spot, right? I'm gonna take a barrage. Fuck it. Because there's like usually a couple areas if we can zone denial one side, that probably wouldn't be that bad. We'll give it a shot. We'll see how it works.
Launch initiated.
Yeah, I probably should have took like I like the autocannon. Autocannon works really well on this, but I'm taking a Tesla Tower already, so it should be all right. Yeah, but I'm not gonna put it that close. I'm gonna put it towards like I'm going to put it towards like where they're actually like where their emergencies are.
Today the light of liberty will grace the skies of this world once more.
Is there a hole already? Didn't even do anything.
Tagging location.
We'll take this one first. Oh no, you gotta activate it first.
Freedom! We've got equipment. That's empty.
All right. We'll go for this one.
Objective located. East.
Calling down a support weapon.
Requesting sentry.
Putting a Tesla sentry over here.
Sentry.
Requesting sentry.
Sentry. Requesting orbital. How'd you like to take some freedom?
Requesting escort. Marking location. Northwest. On my position.
I should have took a.
Oh my God.
I should have took something else.
Magnet. New mag.
Oh no.
Calling down a support weapon!
Requesting orbital strike.
Objective located. Southwest.
All right, one down.
Support weapon.
The stream look hella blurry. I don't know. Shouldn't. It should not.
Calling down a walker.
I've been making sure to, I think I clicked stream to make sure you guys can at least see it in 1080p. You don't really want to go much higher than that for streaming because most people aren't going to be able to, most people aren't going to have the internet connected to stream anything higher than that. Oh no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Fuck. Oh my god. Saved my life. Oh, it blew my arm off. What the fuck? Gonna happen. Yeah, I didn't even know they could do that. That's the first time I've seen it ever take an arm. That's crazy. That sucks. It's a wasted exosuit, but whatever. It's what it is.
Joining the fray. Heavy. Now, requesting advanced weaponry.
Hello.
Heavy, on my position.
Calling down a support weapon.
Like, part of me wishes I had like a taunt. You know what I mean? Like something just to be able to like catcall the bugs. Like, look at me, like a come here, little buggy. Look at daddy. one down.
Tagging location. Reloading. Objective location. North.
Probably throw down a resupply up here, and then we'll get to work. Tesla towers. Yeah, boy. Yeah. Yeah. Now, if I'm not mistaken, they for sure come from up here and from right here too. So a Tesla tower would be very.
Requesting advanced
This
weaponry.
could also be useful right now.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting air support.
Attack underway.
Requesting walker. Orbital inbound.
I'm gonna put a Tesla tower on this side.
Requesting sentry.
Be careful. It's gonna kill them for sure.
Requesting advanced weaponry. On tunnel bridge. Heavy. Southwest. Sentry. Southwest.
Oh, there it goes.
Calling down a support weapon. Calling down supply.
That's a big boy.
I'm out.
Ooh, that was right in his mouth. Oh, it was right in his mouth. What a fucking shot. There you go. There's your guys' pro streamer moment right there. You got one today. Okay. That's all you get.
Fire in the hole.
All right, we're good.
Dropping a pin. Southwest. 200 meters.
Just shooting them a little taunt to attack you. Yeah, I think that would be kind of nice. They're not, well, I mean, it doesn't really work the way that you think it would. Like sometimes like when the, especially because like your weapon draw isn't like super fast. You know what I mean? Like if I were to like shoot at a charger, sometimes they're not even gonna like pay attention to it.
Calling down a sentry. I'm out. Requesting advanced weaponry. I got the terminal.
approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Calling in extraction.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Orbital rebound. Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Have a taste of
I'm out.
Oh, that missed.
Calling down a support weapon.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Flashing walker. Flashing orbital.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
How are you alive? What is your name?
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Huh?
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Falcon 1 arriving at coordinates.
Good mission. Good job.
I'm out.
objective located.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Sometimes you gotta give him a little nudge, you know what I mean?
Complete. Falcon 1
Sometimes you gotta give him a little nudge. GG's.
Today you got
Expertly delivered justice, freedom, and democracy. I can't wait for Dragon's Dogma 2, man. I can't believe it's so close. I'm looking forward to it so much. I'm looking forward to it so much. So much. Plus, on top of that, it's coming at like the perfect time too. You know what I mean? Where it's just kind of like a good break from this, and then like a good break from Helldivers for a little bit, and then play that, jump back and forth. I'll probably be doing both, to be honest with you. Probably just won't be just the one. I'll be playing both. I'll be playing both. Thank you for the follow, Silver. Appreciate that.
I've rarely seen liberty dispensed so rapidly.
I think that was it for those ones, right? 'Cause we did that. Where's,
The enemy is attempting to seize one of our planets. We must join the
when does that
defense.
expire? Oh, thank you for the Prime, Quasar. Appreciate that.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
The galactic war waits for nobody. Are you ready, Helldiver?
Let's play.
1, 2, 3. I win. 1, 2, 3.
Let us continue.
Coordinates locked.
1, 2, 3.
Hellpods prime.
Thank you for the excellent content. Hey, no problem.
Let's play.
No problem, man. No problem.
Orbit synchronized.
I'm glad people appreciate it. What?
1, 2, 3.
Oh, good.
I win. 1, 2, 3. Tie. 1, 2, 3.
I fuck up the timing. I feel like I have to do it. I just have to click it. I should just like click it. Click it. Sublime. Thank you for the tier 1 gifted to Bear. Appreciate that. Thank you, man. I actually can't believe it, but I'm actually close to like 100 subs already on Twitch, which is crazy.
Here?
Oh, it's a long mission. Yeah. Should we like sweep this way? Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Good opportunity for me to get my machine gun kills. Finish that mission off. I'm just gonna trust you guys to be able to take out the heavies. I won't take this. I'll take this and some more nest stuff. You guys are on heavy duty. Though it doesn't really look like it would work.
Launch initiated.
I'm starting to get hungry. I think I might have soup. I'm gonna have soup, sandwiches. Those sound like a good idea. Soup and sandwiches sound fantastic tonight.
This is the solemn duty for which you were born. Defend democracy at any cost.
Calling down support weapon.
Oh boy. There's a big boy. Not dead. I'll grenade these. I'm gonna cluster. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna cluster that.
Sending in an eagle.
Whoa! You were behind me. Nope, didn't do that. No, I saw you. I didn't see you though. Why are there two of you on me? What is he doing? hate you so much.
Sending in an eagle.
I fucking hate when they do that. It's like, yeah, I got this. It's just like, yeah, no, you don't.
Marking location. Cancel that. West, heavy. Objective located.
Requesting air support.
In there. Look at that. I can never not use this armor. Shit.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Alright, let's try to not do what's going on right now. Why did I... Oh, because nothing's reloaded. Good boy.
How about a nice cup of liberty? Last reload. Calling down a support weapon.
Is there another heavy? No.
Mission map updated.
How'd you like to chase all freedom?
I hate you. No sound. Zero sound. Zero sound. Did not hear them coming up behind me. It was just like, surprise. Dr. Momo, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that.
Calling in reinforcements.
Thank you for the prime.
Ready to liberate.
Requesting air support.
Have a taste of democracy.
Oh, come on, really? Don't I have disposables around here somewhere? No, they're all the way around the other side. I never have them.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
No! Oh my god, dude. Hi. Oh my god, fucking hunters. Jesus Christ. Gotta love hunter spam.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Point me to the enemy.
Dropping a pin. West, far. Requesting air support.
Calling down a support weapon.
Nice. Yeah, I'll follow you.
Requesting walker. Heavy. On my position. Marking location. Southwest.
They didn't see me.
Requesting air.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Sending down support weapon.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
Have a taste of democracy.
Bug hive spotted. Prepare to exterminate. Throwing grenade. Fire in the hole. Reloading.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Northwest. 300 meters.
Try to pick up some of this other stuff on the way if we can. Try to get some samples of shit.
Supply. Northwest. Got a sample.
Enemy patrol. Northeast.
Have you seen the fire tornadoes yet? No, I have not. I'm very interested to see the fire tornadoes though. Call it down a walker. Oh yeah. What, you don't want to jump? Piece of shit.
Going down a...
Oh man. I love like you guys even come from. No, of course there's one behind me. I swear it's spawning things out of thin air. I swear it's spawning things out of thin air. There's like nothing there, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, behind you.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Have a taste of democracy. Freedom triumphs over tyranny once more. The extraction general awaits your request.
Get back and let me handle that.
Going supply beacon. Marking location. Never mind.
Thank you.
Extraction is available.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
No! Aww. I didn't think he was looking at me. I didn't think he was looking at me.
Reinforcing.
It's okay. I'll just call on my mech after this. I should have enough stuff by now.
Request Reinforcements on the way.
Helldiver, reporting to the front.
Maybe.
Join the fray.
We'll do it right now. I'm just trying to farm the rest of those kills and get them done with. Okay, wire. That one literally did appear out of nowhere. What the fuck was that? Fucking hunters, good lord. And I didn't reload my other weapon, so when I tried to switch, it didn't have anything in it. That was stupid. It always feels like the smart, like, I think one of the things that kind of like throws me off is like how, you know, often when we play like, you know, first-person shooters, third-person shooters, shit like that, like, usually the thing that you try to do is you always try to, don't do it. One of the things that you try to do is like switch to your secondary to save ammo. And yeah, or not to save ammo, but like to finish a kill or something like that. But the problem is that like I do that in this game, but it's not the best thing to do because what ends up happening is that like you don't really get a lot of moments where you're not being pressured. You know what I mean? You don't have a whole lot of moments where you're not being pressured. So what ends up happening is that you just are out of ammo at points. So like all of your guns are out of ammo when you're switching between weapons too often. To like, it's almost better to like make sure you reload before switching. You know what I mean? Are mechs immune to fire on the ground? I don't know. Actually, that's a really good question.
Victory was never in doubt.
The planet for it is open right now, but oh, for the fire tornadoes? No, I mean we're just pushing the objective on this planet right now. I do my part. I don't really like. I mean, sometimes when I want to switch it up, I'll go do something else. But yeah. Does it actually like pull your character in towards it if you get too close, or what? It'd be kind of sick. Also, bile spewers. Delicious. Delicious bile spewers.
Mission accomplished. Quick
There it is.
too.
Personal order complete. Personal order complete. All right, gentlemen. It's been great. But 'tis my dinner time. And I'm
Allied
hungry.
destroyer has left squadron.
I am hungry. So, tomorrow is Friday. Stream again tomorrow. Stream again tomorrow. After I gotta, you know, I'll go to the gym tomorrow. I'll get back and then I'll stream. We'll chill. Something I was actually thinking about was like, oh, how much part of me wants to do like, I don't know. Well, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Part of me wants to kind of do like family game night Friday. You know what I mean? Like maybe play like, I've been watching KCO playing Family Feud, and it's like, I want to play it. I have a innate desire to play family game shows. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. It just depends on what I'm feeling or what I'm thinking about doing. But something fun, something interactive, kind of what I'm feeling. Trying to figure it out. So yeah. Otherwise, tomorrow, still same thing. Chats, check some news, look at some different stuff. Try to find some different things to talk about, and then we'll jam out. So anyway. Thank you guys for the subs today. Thank you for the memberships. Appreciate you guys coming by. Appreciate you guys watching today's video and whatnot. So yeah, I will catch you guys tomorrow. So stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, and I will see you next time.